Hello everybody, Jazzy here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? It's so good to see you. All the names. All the peoples. I had a bit of a late morning, but I'm here. And WX is here and has been here. Soon can say will have been here for the past 1,000 days, so I'm very excited to hit that milestone on the world. And I, my eyes are still opening. What's up, Pep? Congrats on first. Rublog got second. Good to see you guys. Oh, Fawn got the black screen. I've experienced that a couple times. Twitch is like, nope, not today. Not for you. What game streams? Thanks for watching game streams. My pleasure, Don't Starve Together. My pleasure. What kind of game streams would I be watching?
I don't know.
It's a mystery, I suppose. I suppose one day we'll figure out what they mean by this cryptic message. Time will tell. What's up, Lego Builder? How's it going? Welcome everybody over on YouTube. Unironically, hi YouTube. Good to see you guys. I finally got my butter flute. And I dare say I've earned it. Does it feel like, you know, I really put in the time. I basically paid for it. It's a cute skin. I like it. I also get my daily, which will probably be just as exciting. Pants. Because who doesn't love a good off red t-shirt that's been through the wash a few times. Clearly. It's day 966. I'm gonna hop in because I want to get to 1,000 days today. And we just killed Fuel Weaver, so it is a Sanctum kind of morning. And might be multiple Sanctum clears today. We'll see. I do like having guard tower kits on hand. I was hoping to like activate some of them. I've used them all for decoration so far. I was worried for a sec they throw a new drops. That would be a fast drop. Because it hasn't been a week since the last drops. Or since the current drops started. That skin looks like a failed pottery project. I'm excited to see what it looks like in game. It's such a, I'm, in all honesty, I do get a bit more excited with the new skins for structures. Stuff that will affect, you know, the building experience. That said, I'm still very excited for this particular skin. It's day 1 of summer. Let's go back up and kill Antlion. Lego, the drop is available on Twitch, so you need to have a Twitch. You need to watch the streams on Twitch. But yeah, it's still available. It'll be up for another 3 weeks or so, so you can watch any Clay Ambassador. All right, come here, friends. All right, friends. Oh, that works too. Lovely. Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm over here. Hey, well, I could kill Antlion with this WX, I guess. I even have a helmet on me. So yeah, we might as well. Let me just kill these dudes first. Cause sometimes we get a bottle for our troubles, but not today. Not enjoying Last Drops collection? Okay. Well, the good news is you didn't pay for it. So it's no loss. No big loss. Summertime. I like what I did with these zones. Oh, cute. Got this upside down gnome. I don't think I need to. You feel that obligation to decorate with every single gnome ever? Ooh. These guys are ready. We're gonna wax them so they don't wither. Cloverleaf. Let's grab a thermal stone and let's kill Antlion. There's always something for someone. Can't always please everyone. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, it's... I was gonna say whatever inspires the art team, but I am somewhat curious how they decide on what they're gonna reskin, or what items or structures they're gonna reskin. Interesting. Okay. It's a skin. Wouldn't say it's my favorite pan flute skin. I like the Nouveau skin. Honestly, both of the other skins I tend to prefer. Yeah, that one's nice, and the flute skin, just the long flute. I like that one too. Does it make, like... I wonder if it has, like, a special animation when you blow it. Not really. Okay. But cool, thanks for the skin. It's cool. They don't all have to be perfect. Looks like a Father's Day mug. Wow. I don't know what that... if that's supposed to be a good or a bad thing. Also, I can't see a damn thing. And thermal. Yeah, we've been killing a lot of field weavers. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Jazzy, if you had to choose your favorite song or at least band slash singer slash composer, what would it be? I don't have a favorite. I can't do that. I've listened to too much music at this point to pick like one in particular. Like what genre are we talking? I mean there's, yeah, too many variables. It's like it has to be to choose between like my favorite rock band and my favorite like jazz composer, or my favorite classical composer. They just don't. We gotta kill Antlion. I don't know if there's anything else I should put away first. I should probably give this back to the other WX. I don't need a clean sweeper where we're going. I do need a thermal stone right now though. So let's make that. Need some twigs. And I need this. What's up, AJ? How's it going? Welcome in, Lego builder. Any tips on megabasing? Don't get bored. You get bored, your world dies. Have goals. Create goals for yourself. And don't have like, at least at the start, don't be too ambitious with your goals, because if you it's very common and it's easy to bite off more than you can chew and then just giving up, especially with building in this game, because it happens to take more time to do stuff in this game generally. Okay. Oh, I broke the speed circuit. Rip. All right. Well, this WX is back. Cool. So we'll put you there. All right. Let's go fight Antlion. What's up, Gravitatum? Hey, Rob. Have you seen Malf recently? No, haven't. This whole week. He may be on vacation also. But no, I haven't seen him recently. I'm just gonna tank this. I'm just gonna tank this one. I think we could do it. Let me see something. Oh, it actually knocked me back. Interesting. Interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I was about to get buzzards. And I was probably like very close to getting buzzards, actually. Oh shoot, I was gonna get more sandcastles this year. Oh, I forgot. Well, then not. Oh no. Maybe he's busy watching the world. Click to see more of this YouTube comment. Alright, let's go clear the sanctum. Just reset the sanctum, now we can clear it. We worked very hard to clear that sanctum. What the hell do you want? There's nothing here for you. No, what do you want? Seriously. Come back here. Answer me! Oh, hi. Oh man, I wish I had an encapsulator or something. In cursive gestalts. Oh, that's what you were looking for? Ugh, gross. It's bad? Really? Crap, I'm supposed to... Yeah, we're going in in a couple of days. On the 30th, we're going to Athens. Am I in danger? I've been following this heat wave. It looks pretty intense. $99 in Madrid. I mean, I'm sure it's gotten higher in parts of the country. That's rough. I guess I can make the rest of this. 2 more pieces. Yeah, I'm going on the, what is it, next Tuesday? It's getting hot out here too. Like we're hitting like high 20s Celsius. I mean, those are rookie numbers compared to Europe, but it's combined with the humidity, it is still kind of painful. All right, let's put this away. What's up, Twan? Any plans to bring back Walter? Ooh, Walter, huh? I wish. Okay. I made that video when the skill tree came out, and I really enjoyed like the first 26 days of playing Walter. But then everything after that was less exciting for me. Using like Icar rounds and slowdown rounds and it felt like I was basically cheesing pretty much every boss in the game. Now I will say this was before Celestial Scion and Warbot. So it would be a different experience now. But I probably prioritize characters that get their skill tree next. We'll see. I'll get back to you on that. Felly Paka, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Were you playing DST? Also, hi everyone, I'm Jazzy. Welcome in. We're actually... I did see the shore for a second. 1,000 days today on our world was very exciting. I I stopped playing a while back. I came back yesterday. How do you deal with the crystal crested buzzard? That's the neat part. You don't. I try to ignore them as much as I possibly can. Don't run any meat farm. Like, I got this Volt Goat farm. Oh, Raiders, you want to see my Volt Goat pen? Actually, I'll show everyone. I like showing off this farm. I'm pretty proud of it. I'm doing okay, yeah. Yeah, I get to stream a little bit more this week. But what were you guys getting up to? I mean, you'll see what I'm working on, but I don't get to see what you were working on. These are some of my recent builds. I did this is like a bishop nursery, I guess. The idea is that if I need gears, I can farm bishops in here. It's kind of hard to tell the colors during summer. I hate summer for showing off builds, but this is 4 Volt Goat herds right here. And there are 5 in each pen. Means 1 safety goat from each herd has been moved to this satellite lunar island. But yeah, I was just heading downstairs to go clear the sanctum. We just fought Fuel Weaver, so we're gonna reset the sanctum. Or we reset the sanctum, now we're going to go clear it. So I'm gonna go do that now. What's up, Prophet? How you doing? I am curious how close I can get to these salt formations from here. Because this all feels like shallow water. I'll bet I could get, like, right in there. I will test it. I will try it at some point. Why would I want to do that? Yeah, I don't think I need anything else for the... I was going to bring a Bright Shade Staff for dealing with the guard towers, but I guess for this clear, we'll just fight the towers with... We got some spare Nightmare Amulets, so we'll just use those. Yeah, the Crystal Crested Buzzards are... They're a pretty big nuisance. I mean, you can kill them. It's just an extra thing to do. Pretty much every rift. And they can mess up during... They can mess you up considerably during, like, boss fights. Especially if, like... Nothing's worse than, like, the boss loot dropping and you can no longer... or they'll, like the buzzards eat the loot before you can... yeah, kill them. We'll take 2 Nightmare Amulets, because that's all that we have. I'm gonna grab 2 security posts. I suppose I could plant more lure plants here. I like having lure plants down here. It's a nice little just in case I need to like top off my Shadow Maul before I go into the archives. I can do that by killing these lure plants. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this here. All right, let's go. I'm gonna make my lunch. Have a nice day. Thank you so much again for the raid. Thank you. And have a lovely lunch. We'll catch you soon. It's mimicking and then bundling them all a good method to stop from breaking it? No, because when you bundle a mimicked item, it pops back out as a mimic. So you really can't bundle. Once in a while it won't, but usually it pops back out as a mimic. So it doesn't really help to preserve it. If you're gonna use mimicked mauls, you just gotta keep them alive. And if you're using the real one, then you can bundle it up when you're not using it. Oh yeah, you can bundle the original for sure. In fact, that's what you should do. Because, yeah, then if you ever... You make a mimic, a new one, and then you rebundle it. That's basically what I do with this skill. And it's probably... I'd say I value that higher than the ability to... Or than like, any other aspect of the... than the Possessed Atrium skill. I think I took a wrong turn. I think I went I went west instead of east. Or I went west instead of north. Let me get back to here. No, I was supposed to go north in this room. Where's the north? This way. June is so hot this year. Tell him something he doesn't know. Okay. So I think we're gonna have to get this to turn. Yeah, the hand's gonna turn that off. Oh, I hate it when the stuck flame is in the center. That's gonna be rough. Okay, thinking backwards. If I can get all of these lit except for, okay. Check this out. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, that puzzle's all about thinking backwards. Yeah, you got it. You saw it immediately. It took me a moment. I didn't see it right away. But yeah, David's advice is good on that puzzle. Try to make it so the last move is next to the broken flame, so that you don't have to change as many states. Makes a lot of sense. But they're not all gonna be that easy. I don't think there's any like preset to them. I don't think. Actually, no, I'm not sure. All right, we need that one. Now we're back to crossroads. Now we go north. You hate it? It's just so it feels very randomized. Okay, I'm gonna ask the tough question. At this point, do you think the trouble, the time we spend in the Sanctum is worth the trouble? Like between doing the fight, fighting Fuel Weaver, resetting the Sanctum, doing these puzzles. Do you think it's worth it? Ooh, I don't know how to do this one. And I probably should learn how to do this one. I gotta go to the right. But... already messed up. Yeah, I don't like that one. Let's do a different one. When I learned medicine, I was forced to learn left and right backwards because I have to see left and right on the other person. It's like being a, it's like being a director, like a stage director, because you got to talk about stage right, stage left when you are in the audience. I don't want this one. Give me a different one, please. Alright, fine, we'll figure this one out. If I go to the left... Oh! If I go to the left, they go to the left. And they go that way, which blocks everything. I don't think there's any world in which going to the left... Oh! Okay, that one I go to the left. Got it. Except, oh, I can't get through up there. Okay, so that one I go to the left. So if I remember that next time we reset the Sanctum. If a person tells their left side hurts, I have to check the right one for me. I'd imagine you'd get used to that eventually. No, I think in terms of, like, flipping perspective, the human mind is actually quite versatile. Did you ever hear about that experiment they did on, where they gave a bunch of people glasses that flipped their vision upside down? So basically, they're looking at the world upside down. And it took the patients on average about 3 hours for their mind to make the adjustment. And then it was like, it was just normal to them after about 3 hours. And they took the glasses off, and their vision was upside down, like by default. Then they needed another 3 hours to adjust back. Because that's basically what our brain is doing. Like when the information our retinas receive, it's like flipped. So our brain has to flip it back. Is this part of my Megabase? I wish. That'd be so awesome. I do have a Megabase on this world. Alright, fam. Let's go. Oh, I don't have the Nightmare Amulet on. Doesn't help. I should probably put it on. I feel like I just dropped the orbs on the ground. Man, they're all attacking me at once. Alright, well, we'll get some more nightmare creatures up and What happens? Where did the nightmare creatures go? Do you, like, kill them? Dang, I think they die. Whoa! Where the hell are all the nightmare creatures? I need more. Oh my god. Yeah, it might be. It might be Bright Shade Staff from now on. How's that? I'm all looking. 4. Okay. Got one. Guto! Oh, thank you for all the new follows. Guto and Agila and shoot, I gotta hang on. I gotta swap. And Nino Nuan, thank you very much for all of the new follows. Yeah, I figured you would do that. Oh, nice. I don't get attacked by the nightmare creatures that often. Just nice. Okay. Ugh. Oh, you actually jumped? Let's give it a minute. What? Oh, one of the nightmares hit me. It's really hard to not hit the nightmares with this setup. Or get hit, generally speaking. You got it tossed floating to the void? The knockback on the towers is too strong? Oh no. Don't say that. Now I'm scared. I thought they fixed that. Whoa! That was a double attack. No, I'm not attacking you. I'm not attacking you. Alright, get the hell out of here, guys. Oh my god. Hello. Sure are gankers without any summon. definitely a harder fight than it was during the beta. During the beta, you could easily fight them just one at a time. No more. Maybe never. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave the nightmare amulets here. Do I still have all 7? Lovely. Alright, let's kill these things. What have you been doing for towers lately, Rob? Right, Shade Staff? Spinning them all is so nice for boss because I just kill all the nightmare creatures for you. It is, it's just hard to isolate them. It's hard to get, like, just one thing getting attacked. We can use a little more. Why does the mall have such low durability? It's like super low durability. Bright Shade Staff. It's like 2 repair kits. It's really not that expensive. Yeah, actually, I mean, I don't mind using nightmare amulets. But I do wish that it took less time to spawn them. To spawn the shadow creatures. They still seem to like not spawn that quickly. I don't really know why. Okay, now we gotta make the tower kit. It's still a very fun fight to do. What I like about resetting the Sanctum is it's a pretty decent way of deleting items. Like, I don't think the items stay on the ground when you reset the Sanctum. So, like, all of the extra, you know, figure sketches, of which we would have just so many if it weren't for this mechanic. I can make it. I can take it. Shall we send the keystone to the atrium? Until next time. I could take the guard tower sketch. But I don't wanna. Anything else? No, that's it. Yeah, I felt like using the nightmare amulet since I made it. Do structures stay? No, everything resets. Editing. Alright, so this is go to the ruins. And this is going to the atrium. And this goes back in here, this goes back in here. I think we're good on everything else. Did I leave anything in here? Rocks? Alright. Ah, let's get back. This one, right? I feel like y'all won't judge me too harshly for this, but I'm just feeling a little proud. In my permanent status, I just got to the ruins for the first time, and now I'm prepping for my first dragonfly fight. Congrats! Which character did you go as? Oh, we can go fight Ancient Guardian. That's an option. Eh. Oh wait, no, I gotta send this. And, you know, I could send myself some deconstruction staves, so we might as well make those now. Great. Oh no, we should deploy you first. I think that's all. And then our atrium. I can suggest marble armor for the D-fly if you're not going to kite. How the hell do I have so many? I don't understand how I have so many mimics. Like, I have captured like a great number of mimics. I've sent them to a place far away, and yet they continue to spawn here. Oh, I know why. Wait, no. I don't know why. Because I was going to say because I have a possessed atrium, but I don't have a possessed atrium in this WX. So I really don't know why. I get glowberries from planting myself in the atrium. That's interesting. You know, I probably don't need to be holding the umbrella right now. And let's go up. Oh no, I gotta take this out first. Send you back. Okay. Now we're good, I think. Why does your phone feel British today? Explain yourself. I think we're done here. We sent everything to the places where things need to be sent. There's nothing more to be done. Armoire? Oh, the armor. The armoire. Oh man, I went to the Met Museum on Sunday with family. They've got a really awesome. All right, we're gonna let's clean up this area a little bit. It's been getting a little out of hand. They got a great exhibit on arms and armor. So that's just like there are aspects of our the world's history that I'm not particularly proud of. I do think medieval armor looks pretty cool. All of these minerals on the ground are from my inactive WX chassis. And what I should do is I should specify a place where I deactivate myself so that all the minerals end up in the same area. They don't get like, yeah, all over the place, which is what's happening here. Yeah, let's clean it up. Bone shards? No bone shards in this biome, because we're in the, what's this, the mosaic biome? I don't suppose Gloomy added the Luigi gnome yet. Don't look like it. Okay. Let's send some of these home. I can bundle y'all. Y'all can get bundled. I don't give a damn. Let's bundle these guys too. Send everything. And the extra drones, why not? Send them all. Alright, cool. Great. So that we can get back to the Oasis stuff. Oh my god, it's getting hot. Hang on a second. What? I put on the circuit. Oh, I guess not yet. Alright, hang on one sec. Whoa, no, 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 I wanted to consume it. No, 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 I don't want nightmare fuel in. I don't want auto gathering. That was the last thing on my mind. So, like, I can't consume it unless I have it already imbued. That kind of sucks. I don't like that a ton, but it is what it is. Okay, no, seriously, AC. Better. I gotta go get some hound teeth, so I have an Ibrella. Bone shards for an Ibrella. Also been getting by on this play with tentacle spikes because I only have one beefalo and I'm waiting for it to multiply and don't want to spend 37 days killing pigs. You have one beefalo in the world. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, well, I mean, you can get large meat from other things. You can kill koalefants, you can kill volt goats, you can kill tall birds. You got some options if you're trying to make ham baths. What's up, Caramine? Oh, that's the plan, Yar. Ooh, can I get this firefly on time? Firefly, firefly, don't go away. Scan, scan, scan. Oh. I missed it. Werepigs. Yeah, early game is like one of the only times I go on koalefant hunts these days. Unless I am trying to get a volt goat herd in the Oasis. I really love that mechanic. I'm surprised they haven't implemented that for beefalo yet. Although I guess there are ways to create new beefalo herds, intended or otherwise. But there are ways, but there's like no way to duplicate volt goat herds, aside from the hunts. Guess I don't need this staff either. I'm gonna put it in with the fire staff. I'm not good at birds, but I did forget about koalefant. It's spring in one day for me too, and my favorite spring thing is frog rain versus moose. That sucks, you only got one beefalo. That is unlucky. This is getting sorted. I mean, I do use the fragments for the most part, but we've been getting a lot of them lately. Okay, Jazzy gotta eat. Now-ish. Okay. So we finished up this area. Now would be a good time to figure out the limits of the Oasis, just so that we know how far we're able to build. I'm also going to move some of these saplings down because I was meaning to decorate with some of them. So let's do that. I will caffeinate. Thank you, AJ. Come to. It's the third time it's happened to me, but in general, RNG hates me, so I'm not surprised anymore. It shouldn't happen that often. We're gonna have to wait for... This is why I like to wax everything, so that nothing withers. I hate withering. Yeah, I wanna sneak some... I'll sneak some of these guys in here. I'm like... Actually, no, that might be enough. Just a little bit. Nothing symmetrical. Just saturating these builds. Ooh, you can't even see the gnomelet. You know, I kind of like that it's partially obscured. That's kind of cute, actually. We could do one here. Want one here. Let's fill in the space a little bit. Okay, how far out can we go? That's it. This is like... We're on a tile here. And then we're out. No, we're still in right here. No, we're not in right there. It's a bad experiment to be running in the middle of wildfire season, so let's not. Yeah, the stuff isn't even waxed. It does look like the sandstorm extends down this way, though. So we can do some building down here. And all around here, I think? Yeah. Okay. Let's go get our pitchfork. Let's, at least, like, mark off the area. Mark off the area that we want to build in. I'm gonna dupe some more tatters pretty soon. I'm running low on those. Yeah, I'm at the point where I don't even really need the dreadstone because I haven't been building a lot of dreadstone pillars. I would rather do whatever it takes to get as many tatters as possible. And everything burned. Great! Well, at least we got rid of the buzzards. I really hate when the game spawns a single bee flow. Like, so much could be good about the world, and they could just, yeah, it could just be that. And it takes a bit of time to repair that issue also. Boom, boom, boom. Did I plant with these yet? Oh no, and there's some space over here for them too. Where did I leave Chester? What are you trying to see? What prefab are you trying to count for? Oh yeah, here's the nursery. How it works. We got a couple bishops out. But when they spawn, they all just get immediately stunned. So, yeah, I don't have to worry about any counterattacks. But what are you trying to count? You're trying to count beefalo? See, if you don't want random teleports. What random I don't understand. Counting a prefab to avoid a random teleport? You got no triple back biome and one beefalo? Yeah, that's just not a lot of, that's not a lot of large meat to go around. Well, just assemble the teleportado and world hop, and maybe the next world will be better. Oh, I see. How many teleport stones do you farm when you clear the sanctum? Well, you get 7 orbs, so you can refine those into 21 orb fragments. So, yeah, 21 orb fragments. Either teleports or install them as, or install them on telelocator focuses. Yummy gears. Alright, I'm gonna grab my pitchfork. Anyway, the command is announce C count prefabs beefalo. And that'll give you a number. I don't have a ton of beefalo in this world. Or if you want to label the announcement, you could say beefalo ... C count prefabs beefalo 24. That's how you do it. Oh, you did a command to go next to the B-flow. Well, now you know. Hey, there's actually a guard tower kit in the guard tower kit chest now. The world is restored. What's up, Penguin? Good to see you. Yeah, I need some more of these anyway. And I could also use some more repair kits. Okay, so for duping repair kits, I think the Void Cowl is the best option. Because you get the most tatters with that. If you do the saddle, it costs 5, and then you deconstruct, you get 5. Or sorry, it costs 3, and then you deconstruct to get 5, so it's like 3 to 2. But this is like 2 to 4, slightly better rate of return. The downside is we don't get to dupe Dreadstone at the same time. Which, if we're gonna do cave basing, that is something that I'm gonna want to look at eventually. But I guess for now we can keep it. We can just focus on tatters. Is 24 a lot of B-flow? Really? I guess. Definitely had a lot more in my Wanda world. Had like, it felt like the entire savannah was filled with B-flow. There must have been like 7 or 8 different herds in there. It was nuts. Elytra Visionists. How many masks? So I've been using these masks actually. I've been using them. They have not gone to waste. 3 full herd. You would have to wait. Let's talk about. You would have to catch every herd. It's 3 full herd for what? For frog rain? You're talking about like the minimum amount of B-flow herds you would want to like deal with a frog rain? Because I think just 1 herd would be enough if it was like maxed out. Oh yeah, we got to put more of these guys in here too. We made a bunch of giant crops, but we didn't put them into place. I think this zone I wanna fence off. Either fence off or wall off. That's a nice spot for a dragon fruit. Giant pumpkin can go up here. But yeah, I gotta use these. You would need to catch every heart. Oh, for duping. Oh, yeah, but that's not a big deal. It's really not, because if you stand far enough away, it immediately gets recaptured by the. Yeah, you just set a trap right on top of the saddle, and it's that's the easy part. No, it's just a question of what's more important, like getting the max amount of tatters possible, or getting Dreadstone at the same time. I think it's. I mean, for me, it's definitely worth it to be able to dupe Dreadstone and tatters in a single go. Like that's what makes the Nightmare Saddle so effective when it comes to duping. You know what? I think I want to put a onion over here. Is there a way to get a lot of beeswax? Yeah. Fight Bee Queen. Just fight. Make it like a part of your regular routine. It's starting to look a little uniform. I think I want to do. Yeah, I'm gonna move this back a little bit. We can throw a garlic in here. Yeah, the best way to get beeswax is fight Bee Queen as often as possible. Here, let's move this, like, into the trees. And then we'll scoot this over a little bit. Cool. Yeah, I think I want to do fences around this part. Maybe up to, like, well, that'd be kind of a commitment because, oh, you know, we could just, like, stop the fence, like, here. So wall, and then maybe the part that touches the water can be wood walls. I think that could look cool. Let's do it. Ooh, I want to use the new stone walls also, which means I need more cut stone. Don't it? That's pretty sure that's what it means. These guys. Some people even make dedicated farm worlds to farm beeswax. Oh, loot worlds? I mean, I think for me the days of loot worlds is kind of past. I don't feel the need for a loot world at this point because there's enough good ways to farm those resources like honeycomb without resorting to making a new world for it. Like, even if I really wanted lots and lots of honeycomb, I would just set Bee Queen to tons. And, yeah, smash Bee Queen. A bunch of fences. I could do a Bee Queen fight. Let's grab some more rope first. But yeah, I just blew like 3 Bee Queen crowns on these builds. So yeah, I wouldn't mind getting another one also. I don't know why they did that either, but I'm not complaining. Give me a yellow stone wall skin or a gold stone wall skin. It's fine with me. I have no complaints about that. Yeah, let's do a Bee Queen fight. I should put a telelocator over there. You know, I do have one pre-built, I believe. Yeah, I could set one up by Bee Queen. Yeah, let's do it. Wait. Rare opportunity right here. I hate trapping bunnies with the exploiterators, because... Oh, yeah. You gotta, like, get behind them a little bit. You gotta push them. You can't, like... You can't bait them towards you with the exploiterators. You gotta, like... Yeah, you gotta get on the other side of them. Go away! Okay. And then you can run all the way around, and you spook them from behind. There you go. You did it! Alright, where's Bee Queen? Bee Queen's up there. Thulecite Wall is lacking good skins, though. Thulecite Wall's lacking good skins? Really? I feel like Thulecite Walls have really good skins. They're just not as many as, like, Stonewall skins. Well, the ones we do have, I really like. Yeah, the archive skin and the pillar skin, the one that's like flat on top. I think those look really. I think they look really nice. But yeah, they pale in comparison to just the volume, the sheer volume of Stonewall skins that we have now. So yeah, let's do a telelocator over here. I don't know if these burn. Does anyone know if they burn? We're gonna find out. I don't think they do. They do? Awesome. Well, I'll keep an eye on them. But at least, worst case scenario, I lose the focus, but not the gems. I don't see myself losing the gems. Anyways, let's kill it. Kill the thing. Oh crap, there's buzzards. I didn't even notice. How many buzzards do we have? Yeah, I think I could save resources by letting the bone armor cool down as often as possible. So, like, I'm only taking one hit, generally. Ugh. Ah, why'd you go for the bee? Oh, stupid. Alright. Bone armor, cool down. Archive skin. I love the archive skin. That's probably my favorite Thulisite wall skin. But I also think I think the default Thulisite skin, out of all the default skins in the game, I think the Thulisite skin is probably the strongest. It just looks so good in a number of different situations. Alright, let's refuel some things. Come to me, my children. Gotta repair this guy now. Why did I get that close? Why did I get all the way down to 1%? Nope. No bees for you. What are you waiting on? I'm having problems with tons of buzzards in my world. Is there a way to handle it? You can kill them. You could flare them down. You can use like flares to knock them out of the sky and then like kill them one by one. Yeah, there's a couple options. But I think it would benefit you to learn how to deal with them, just in case. But most of the time you don't need to deal with them. Most of the time they're just there, and unless you're doing something that specifically provokes them, like if you're fighting something, then you gotta kind of take them out beforehand. But otherwise, yeah, they're just a thing that appears sometimes. They used to be way more intrusive. They used to come down when pretty much anything died, like a butterfly or a bee or a moleworm. Any like small animal. It was rough. Unfortunately, that's not the case anymore. I don't need to use this right now, but I do want to send these bunnies home. And this. And the monster meat, I guess? Every time I kill a goat, about 10 more of them come down. Yeah, you don't want to kill goats during the rift, unless you've already dealt with the buzzards. Yeah, because like if you're in the desert, there's always like at least one or two like herds of buzzards that will find you when you yeah, because they're just in the desert by default. Bee Queen is so free for late game WX. Got a couple repair kits. You know, boss, I haven't fought a lot is Dragonfly. I've just gotten so unbelievably complacent with duping scales at this point in the game. Oh, one too many. Alright. We'll use them. With that, I'm not concerned. So we got one honeycomb, which was not a great deal. That actually kind of sucks. But we got the crown, and the crown is the true reward. Okay, I'll need some more stuff from WX. So I'm gonna send those drones back out. Can I just jerky these? This is in Pearl's domain, isn't it? So she might eat them, but if she don't, then I will. What's up, Grudge? Good time zone? What is the time zone? Wait, are you in a different time zone? Just had a thought. Do you think an upgrade kit / system for the Houndius to give it planar damage / defense would make it better for post-rift use? Upgrade for the Houndius specifically? Oh, interesting. Possibly. I also wouldn't mind a revisiting of just the behavior of the Houndius, because I feel like it gets itself into trouble a lot of the time, and if it were more controllable, I think that would make it more useful, more versatile. Where's my pitchfork? Gotta move some turf around. And we might need another... Wait a minute, what is this? This is a 55er? No. You take that. You take the low durability one. I'm gonna go digging. Oh yeah, we were putting the walls around this one zone. So I'm going to... Yeah, we're gonna do more of these stone walls, which are absolutely perfect. Did I put them all in? Yes, so now fence. We could use... Did we get a new fence skin? We did. We got the rosy fence. Let's see how that looks. Paired with the stone walls. Woo! Oh yeah, it's like it's showing just enough. I like that we got another, like, plant-based fence skin to compete with the phantasmical fences, which are also beautiful, and I tend to overuse them. But they're gorgeous. I love it. I love having fences for, like, more natural zones. I always appreciate. Both fences, I don't know. I feel like we tend to forgive, like, unnatural looking fences because they still have that rural sensibility about them. Like, oh no, it's just, we're just not in the city. Yeah, let's make some of these. So this is going to stretch around to here. So we could do another stone wall right there. But all this is going to be... Ooh, no! We're going to have to move this wardrobe. That's too close to the edge. Stupid wardrobes. Stealing my joy. Where the hell is the wardrobe? Wardrobe is here. So, okay, I gotta put it, like, more there, I guess. Alright. Let's get the... Let's put in the work. Oh, this tree. Wait, is it the tree? Yeah, it's the tree. Is it, though? Is it the tree or... Oh, it's definitely the tree. Okay, no, it's fine. Maybe maybe it doesn't have to be that corner. Maybe we're fine without it. And then we can just do the same right here. Just not do the corner. I kind of want to wax some of these trees so that they stay green. Because I do really like the look of it. One more. And then we spank them into compliance. What's a good way to solo Bee Queen early game as Wigfrid? I've seen people use the fences. You just kind of run around a fence to distract the Grumblebees. Pan flutes work. Well, there's like any particular strategy for Wigfrid. There probably is. You know, as long as we're doing this, let's just stretch it all the way down. Although, man, that's gonna be a... Ooh. I may have committed to this, unfortunately. Unless I put... I guess I could put like a wall at the end of this to indicate the end of the... But I don't know. I feel like I should probably continue with this all the way down. But not right now. But I do like the stone walls. Now, I kind of want to leave these areas a little more open. I'm not sure how much I want to enclose them. Okay, this is outside of the... This is outside of the desert. And this is outside of the desert. So we can't really... We shouldn't build here until the end of the season. We have a couple sandstorm areas down here that we could at least put some roads in place. Oh, that's nice. This road will line up with the bottom of that curve right there. I like it. You know, as much as I base in the Oasis, I really don't use... I don't use the spiky bushes that much. I should use them more for decorating. You. Come here. What's up, Kevin? How's it going? What's up, Zavri? Not a clue. But welcome to the stream. Okay. Let's get the rest of this sandy turf out of my sight. It disgusts me. Do they do like single target hits? The vine attack is like a small area of effect. Like it will hit multiple things, including not the thing that it was targeting. So you gotta be careful. Yeah, the little vine whip, it is AoE. I am quite literally playing with fire here. That is what the phrase was designed for, to describe. Like how far can I get down but I'd still be in the Oasis? Sometimes the like just standing on the edge of a tile, like the edge of land, will disable the Oasis. Like right here, I'm in the Oasis, But if I go here, I'm still the Oasis. Outstanding move. What's up, Berry Sweet? Good to see you. What happened when you used the tornado wand on them? Yes, it will. So yeah, if you're trying to get it like by itself without the plant, you can do that. You're gonna have to kill them anyways. So, yeah. I guess it's like if you're decorating with the bright shade, then and you don't like the look of a berry bush underneath them. You know what's cool about the bright shades is that they kind of fit to the shape and the height of whatever it is they're infesting. So, like if they find a juicy berry bush, then they'll be like a super tall bright shade. I like it. I'm gonna save that leafy meat. I haven't played DST in so long. Last time I tuned to your stream was your Warley Megabase world. Wow, welcome back. I gotta remind myself that, like, DST has changed so much that, like, if you're unfamiliar with the new content, and you know, knowing me, I tend to build with a lot of the new content stuff. Like, you look at a base, and you might not recognize, like, more than half of the stuff that you see. Did waxed giant crops exist in Warley's world? Maybe they did. I don't remember. In Trill de Grill? Dang, Thrill de Grill. What was that, 3 years ago? Anyways, welcome back. I need to get a fan and put it next to my PC chair. You know what I like to do, Kev? I like to get... I mean, I don't know if you have AC, but... Turn the AC on and get a box fan, like, coming, like, blowing straight out from the AC. Just immediately dispersing that AC everywhere. Man, I'm gonna have to move most of this stuff back. Because I didn't end up using nearly any of it. But now I can't see it. I can't even see the building materials because of all the trees. And I got no one to blame but myself. I'm just moving this up so I can actually see what I'm doing. Alright, let's put the stuff away. I can at least put some of the flooring in place. You know what I need to do? I need to decorate the Oasis a little bit more. It feels kind of lackluster. Like, it doesn't have enough stuff going on there. It's not popping. And you. Drying racks used to only allow one item at a time. The olden days. Hey! Jesus, you ate all of it, lady! I hung like 7 pieces of monster meat there. My goodness. What the heck? And these are like, there's no reason why these dried racks are even in her area. Oops. I built a 1,000-day world, but it's starting to lag heavily due to number of entities. What are your best tips for optimizing Megabase to keep the frame rate stable? As few moving, pathfinding enemies as possible. I saw, like, electricity buzzing on it for a second, and I thought it caught a wildfire. Yeah, stuff like grass geckos will cause a considerable amount of lag. Or just lots of, I mean, you could also reduce, like, the number of, like, plants and structures. Like, anything with, like, idle animations that can contribute to lag. I've noticed in areas with a lot of, like, grass tufts planted, or, like, large fields of grass or saplings can cause, like, decent amount of lag. So there's that. Who's your favorite Don't Starve Together character in terms of gameplay? I don't have any favorite at the moment. Whoever just got a skill tree, that's who I'm playing. I've been enjoying WX a lot. Some of the skill trees that recently came out were also like a ton of fun to play. Like Winona, I really enjoyed. Wartox. And Walter, surprisingly. I played like 1,000 days as Walter. Wartox I played 500 days, and then I'm like, okay, I get it. Who the hell else did I play? Someone else got a skill tree. I did a boss run with Wendy, but I didn't base with her for very long. I got shipwrecked a while ago, and I'm having a really great time. Makes me wish the ocean content in DST had a similar sea travel option, too. Can't wait to try Hamlet. Sea travel option... Oh, you mean like WASD to row around the ocean? At least the... There's fewer... At least in DST, you're less dependent on ocean travel. But it is there for, like, some points of interest. But it's not like in Shipwrecked where you have to sail to get anywhere. Okay, I'm gonna make some brick flooring. Because we need to set some more roads down. Set some more roads up down at the bottom of the oasis. What else could those the blue chilies are for? They're night vision. That's all they do. I don't even think you can cook with them. I think only one makes the ocean really pretty and one more matchy like in Shipwrecks though. What? The boats. I bet you when Marley gets the skill tree, he is going to be turned on. Excuse me? Flooding is real annoying even though they're transient. I'm just reading off, but I'm following some of this conversation. But y'all talking about Shipwrecked. Yeah, don't starve in general was never meant for megabasing, and it was never optimized for it. Why did I make so many custom? Oh yeah, because I was gonna make brick flooring, which I can do from up here. Playing Shipwrecked after DST definitely feels super good, though. I mean, actually being able to kite with a boat. Like, oh yeah, we were able to do this. We had ocean battles where the boat was basically the character. Huh? It takes it out of the chest first. It takes crafting materials out of the chest first. That's so interesting. I guess it makes sense. Wonder if flooding could be a thing since the terrain has platforms. I could see that as a possibility, especially since like the big danger is going to be like falling off of ledges, or one of the big like environmental dangers. So like getting pushed off like during a flooding season could be extra dangerous. Right, I don't need this much brick flooring. But it's always good to have it. Man, I should make some more cobblestone too. We'll start with this. I just want to build this road underneath this tree zone that I just made. Yes, a tree zone. Did the chest get an upgrade to have infinite stacking? Yeah. Scrappy Scavengers. I think that was 2 years ago. It was one of the first big updates in From Beyond. Yeah, when you open the lunar rifts, you get access to an elastispacer, which lets you make infinite storage chests. It's pretty cool, actually. So yeah, the road's gonna go down here. We gotta make this zone a little bit nicer. Please don't take me out of the oasis. Why do I always end up building around the perimeter of the oasis during summer? Okay. So the question is, do I want to burn this cactus or do I want to... Because I could build a road straight through. I think I'm gonna burn it. Sorry, fam. This is what we gotta do. Super Rough Eye, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome back with coffee. So I need a torch. I gotta burn that cactus. Give me. Oh, I need more rope too, apparently. Does the Bright Shade helmet have a desert goggle effect? It protects against the sandstorm, yeah. What else protects against the sandstorm? The desert goggles and the potato hats. It raises a lot of awesome decorations that I don't recognize. It makes me look forward to starting a new world again because I really loved megabasing. Yeah, do it up. It's a great time to start back with it. Oh, you know what? I should get a watering can. It is summer and fire does spread. Yeah, these coals, they just added them in the latest update. You can make them from materials that you harvest from the fumarole biome. It's a pretty cool addition. I'm also just a sucker for anything with like cool idle animations. Yeah, the potato hat for the Moonstorm. Astrogals. As soon as I see it, I know what it's called. Potato hat. Oop. Why did I cancel that animation? Could have been worse. Now's the time to do the outside unturfing, if any of it needs to happen. Can also just fill this space back in with grass turf. Just to make the transition a little cleaner. Just to get the unseemly sandy turf out of my life permanently. What's the fishnet for? Which fishnet? The magma boulders? Those are probably the hot coals that you were looking at. Yeah, they're awesome to build with. They light up when I'm gonna get rid of this cactus too. Oh, you know what else we gotta do? We gotta grab some red spores. Summer would be a good time to do that. Yeah. Cause I wanna color some of these glow caps red. The ones in the Volt Goat pen, namely. Oh no! How did you? How did it reach you? Alright, guys. It's over. This cactus I'll keep. It looks nice. But yeah, we gotta decorate these areas a little bit more. I don't think I need brick flooring for anything else down here. Dang, we got a lot of We got a lot of desert over here too. I don't know how much of it. At what point does it turn into? Wow, this is all. Okay. Wait a minute. This is sandstorm right here. Okay. That's sandstorm. This is sandstorm. Sort of. This is. That is not. I'm just gonna dig around the sandstorm zones. Should I do this now? I mean, I got a watering can on me, just in case. I wish more Plants or Something has totally different forms of exclusive resources based on the season or specific conditions. Yeah, it's a cool idea. Kind of like, there's gotta be some mechanics or some structures that work like that. I mean, aside from like the exotic trees that only fully mature in certain seasons. That's like the only example I can think of off the top of my head. Hi, Soda. I need to just remove the sandstorms entirely. Do you play with or without wildfires? Wildfires are very much on in this world. Which is one of the reasons why I base in the Oasis, typically. Yeah, I remember on that Warley world, which I think, yeah, the Warley world was like the last world I played before the WX skill tree came out. And it was, yeah, so my setup for that, where I was committed to not basing in the Oasis. I was gonna base in the center of the map, and I was gonna use all of the tools at my disposal to prevent wildfires, including having a cave. Like, my main base was a cave base, which there were aspects of that which I didn't particularly like. But when the wildfire did inevitably hit, it was a friendly reminder to me that Murphy's Law plays a very prominent role on long-running worlds. Because if there's any chance of something happening, then it will eventually happen. And on Megabase worlds, that's like, the probability of that happening is increased by orders of magnitude. Because, yeah, you're playing on a world for thousands of days. It will happen. It's going to happen. There's nothing you can do to stop it. It will eventually happen. And then it did. So, like, lowering the odds of wildfires on Megabase worlds is even more important if you're going to play with them on. Does wildfires just mean susceptible items or plants to start smoldering randomly or just immediately catch? No, they smolder. They will smolder. They won't immediately just burst into flames. Which is, yeah, there's time to rectify usually, but wildfires can also occur like outside of the range of your character, like within proximity, but like outside of what you're able to see. And your first warning of a wildfire might be like one edge of your screen just lighting up. And that's all yeah. And then you know your base is on fire. Grudge, your K base is looking beautiful. I've been lurking on those streams. I saw you fight a giant depth worm with your rabbit horde. You know what? I'm gonna spend a couple days in the caves. We can go and we can go check on the femoral biome, and I can show off some of the new content. Where the hell is WX? WX down here. I hope the mall hasn't starved. Oh no, it wasn't overkill. No, this is a giant depth worm we're talking about. Ain't no way. You use everything, all the help you can get. Let's go down here. So I'll show you some of the, yeah, if you haven't been following the latest updates. They added some things. Oh, hi. Come here. They added a couple of items that you can make from another one that you can make from drops from the fumarole biome, and they're kind of, yeah, they're you do need to farm a little bit. Ooh, this is probably not a great place for a spider den, but I'm gonna kill all these things because my mall demands it. Do you just accept every world as is? Oh, right. Oh, but interestingly, they didn't all mutate. It depends. Not every, like, negative aspect of a world is a deal breaker for me. Especially because now that we're getting more teleportation options on the surface, like between bootleg getaways and now we've got these portation orb fragments, you know, the layout of a world is not as important as it used to be for me. You know, I'm not gonna ever play a world where I build over the entire mainland. So like where stuff exists in the world is less important to me because I have ways of getting wherever I need to go faster now. Yeah, let's check on our friend over here. Let you walk over a couple trees. Get some dreadstone. Come on! You see it. You're just toying with me. This is a great place to get green gems, also. Oh no, another one. Can I just kill this guy first? Please? Just let me do it! Oh my god. Oh, you knocked over the boulder tree? Wait a minute. That's a depth worm. That's a depth worm coming. Holy crap, we gotta get out of here. Is it this one? I think so. We got a giant depth worm coming. Alright, where are we gonna fight you? I got some food on me, which is good. Yes, yes. Yeah, we gotta fight depth worm. A giant one. It's time. There's not a lot of, like, large areas to fight them around here. I guess around the sinkhole is probably the best option. Yeah. Is that? Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Hello! I'm gonna keep this on me just in case I got to heal. Man, you're supposed to eat it. There you go. Wow. Gotta wait a second for it to cool off. What? You didn't eat it? I guess they missed it. Alright, come here. Eat the food, man! Alright. Alright. Eat this thing. Oh, now you're eating it. Man, I wasn't ready for you. What the heck? Here, eat this. You're gonna have to eat it eventually. Eat something eventually. Damn it. I got distracted by the nightmare creature. Oh, they killed it. Wow. Can we just, like, drop a bunch of meat on the ground? Yes, eat it. There you go. There you go. Doesn't last very long. Well, okay, thanks for the heads up. Sometimes it just like cancels you out of it. Eat the thing. Well, I do have this honey also. Does it eat honey? I guess it does. Lovely. I guess it does. Killed the thing. I got giant. By the way, I have giant depth worm set to always. So if I get a depth worm, then it's happening. It's the big boy. Ooh, I got 2 fossils from that one. It cannot eat backpacks. No, that would be absolutely disastrous. Cool. I'll take it all of it. Yeah. Alright. Let's check back over here, because, yeah, this guy knocked down a bunch of boulder trees, so we should... Yeah. We should finish up and clean up around here. Perfect! Perfect. What's so good about fighting them? The giant depth worms? They're like the only source of renewable fossils in the game, for one. But the sketch is fun to get. The statue looks really nice. Man, I don't have a pickaxe here, do I? I left some thermic tools down here, but I don't know what their vibe is now. I don't see them. And I feel like I would have left them... I would have left them, like, up here. Oh, there they are. Well, after watching for just, like, 20 minutes, I think I will be giving new WX a try. Give it a try. Can't hurt. No, it's a very fun skill tree. I should get rid of these boulders, too. What do you actually think about that guy's reply in the Discord suggestion channel? What? About urban planning? I don't have any experience in urban... I took, like, one urban studies class in college, but, like, those were pretty advanced concepts they were describing. So, yeah, I do feel like I'm unqualified to talk about architecture and urban studies as it relates in DST. I'm flattered that they thought that I was, though. And like I said, I would be more interested in covering, like, if someone, say someone else published like even something written down about how they would apply those concepts to the game. I would be happy to cover what they write or what they, yeah, like their ideas for how to apply the concepts. I'm just, yeah, I don't think it should come from me because it's not my area of expertise. I know how I like to build stuff. Like I'll happily build. I'll make videos on like how I like to build. I'm just not going to presume to be educated in those subjects because I'm not. Were there 5 trees or were there more? Whatever. They regrow. I think this boulder seed should be similarly duplicatable as the stone fruit bushes. Not too much, but just gives just a little extra if you're using it. Really like a 1% chance of an extra boulder tree seed when harvested. Oh, I see one more. Dang, bro knocked over like 6 trees before I could kill it. That was a really confusing giant death worm because it happened at the same time as an earthquake. So there was a lot going on right there. And yeah, confusion which I didn't particularly appreciate. I got to clean up the items a little bit because you got to replant these trees. And if you have too many items on the ground, you can't replant the trees. And then everyone's sad. Including Ripple. Yeah, they're part of world regrowth. Although, is there still an issue with the regrowth mechanic on retrofitted worlds? I know that was an issue for a while. I don't know if they ever fixed it. Ooh, there's a green gem in there. We'll get it eventually. It's just such a nice source of pure horror and dreadstone and yeah. Okay, but while we're here, we should grab some. We should kill some geothermites and get a few glands. And I believe there's. I don't know where the spawners are. We'll just walk around till we find some. Sometimes they, yeah. It is important for this WX to have the opto circuit because it like the geothermite will pop up and it's, yeah, like if you're not paying attention, you just don't notice it at all. What's pure horror for? Pure horror is for like all of the Shadowcraft plinth stuff, like everything from the cave rifts. Pretty much everything needs pure horror for. There's character-specific applications too. Like you can imbue some pure horror into WX's chassis with the if you have the shadow affinity skill. You know what we can do? You can eat the monster meat and then eat a gear. That kind of works. But geothermites drop these heat glands, which are used to make 5 different things. Thermal balm, which gives you fire protection. Coals, which are like a new trap item that you lay on the ground. They burn enemies. Not very well. And then the new thermic tools, these guys, which basically stay... They're like infinite durability items as long as they stay hot. Which, in my experience, has been a really inconsistent thing to maintain. What's up, Heather? How you doing? Yeah, like, even if I keep the tools, like, next to a furnace, and they'll still lose durability sometimes, like, when the seasons change. It's very strange. Is that a fumarole or a geothermite? It's a fumarole. You can turn pure horror into nightmare fuel. Very useful for mass crafting belts of hunger. You mass crafting belts of hunger. If you don't mind me asking, what are you mass crafting belts of hunger for? You know you can repair them, right? This is such an interesting application for nightmare fuel. Wilson turning pure horror into nightmare fuel to make belts of hunger is What's the recipe for it? Wait, you only need 2 nightmare fuel for... You only need 2 for Belt of Hunger. You need slurper pelts. That's a crazy application. No, I mean, I love it. I really do. It's just not something that I would think to apply that method towards. But it's cool. Why are you over there, man? You know what? Oh, you know what? You guys should stay there because you're gonna turn into fumaroles, right? So we should keep them there. And I think there are some thermite spawners back here anyways. Nightmare fuel's a limiting factor, not the slurper pelts. Yeah, apparently so. But I think actually now I'm trying to remember. Did slurper pelts, did they used to be like non-repairable? Were they ever non-repairable in Don't Starve? Because I feel like they have been repairable for a while. If not since always. But you know, if you're making belts of hunger for your mates, it's cool. It is a cool item. Especially useful on challenge runs, like when your hunger is... It looked like this was dissipating for a second, and it was confusing me. Hello. Welcome to the world now, death. Man, you're supposed to give me heat glands. Yeah, a bunch of spawners back here. Heat glands, damn it! They make such big brain noise. Big boy noise? I use most of nightmare fuel for my amulets. Yeah. I'd say most of my nightmare fuel goes into my lazy forager. I use most of my, oh, in nightlights. I don't know. Just saying nightlights makes me. Didn't they buffed them a little bit, right? Did they make it so that? Yeah, they made it so that they will no longer be targeted by shadow hands, and they can't be extinguished by flingos. So that's a plus. Maybe that's your new big brain light source. I don't know. Yeah, it's clothing. The rest goes into banana shake. Oh, nightmare fuel for banana shakes is actually very goated. Yeah, nightmare fuel, inedible filler. Why the heck do I not use it for that as any more often than I do? It's such a good filler. It's friggin' everywhere once the cave rift opens. Yeah, this is good. This is good, because these guys will turn into... Right? They turn into fumaroles? If I could get you guys, like, right in the middle, that would be ideal. Okay, but you gotta stop. You gotta leave me alone now. And I need to get some of these items out of here. So I'm gonna send you a few drones. Because you've been collecting some good things for me. Here, take all of this. That was a good time to get a giant depths worm. But yeah, the fumarole bomb's pretty important these days. Dude, should we pop over and do another fuel weaver fight? Well, I gotta send WX my my crown, but yeah, we might as well. Nightmare fuel. Yeah, it's an inedible crockpot filler. You can use it for like steamed twigs. Bunch of stuff. currently muted stream, but quick question. Does the coal trap thing block the Ichor from falling? The coal trap thing. Oh, that's a good question. You know, it probably does. Wait, how are you gonna hear my answer, though? That'd be a great use of coals, if they do. If they do block Ichors, that would be fantastic. Yeah, you can block Ichor spawns. You just drop a bunch of items on the ground. That's why when I see Ichors, I'll just kill them and leave the nightmare fuel there. And it, like, Ichors would normally be spawning right here. But I killed them, and now they don't. I mean, ideally I'd be sending the ruins things back to the ruins, but like the ruins gems, but whatever. I got a rabbit king cudgel. Don't mess with me, man. I was trying to keep you around, but no. You had other plans. And now look at you. My God, just look at you. Yeah, let's do another fuel weaver. It doesn't work, really? They have to be, the filler has to be edible? Or twig? That's interesting. Because you could use, like, you could use ice. I guess that's edible, so. What else can you use nightmare fuel for? Edible or twigs. Only less uglier ideas for blocking their spawns. I mean, coals on the ground is way less of an ugly idea. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's send the ruins gems to the ruins. Such a novel concept. Ooh, I could also send like a stack of nightmare fuel over there. That could be, yeah. We could use nightmare fuel in the ruins. Why am I not able to put it in here? What's going on? Get in there. There you go. Okay, now we should make bundles of all the other things. But this stuff's going to the ruins. Which is there. I don't even want to kill Ancient Guardian. I just want to reset the Sanctum. Everything else I'm just going to bundle. I think. Not the drones. Everything else. Nightmare fuel for alarming clock if you're Wanda. Well, sure, sure. No, but like, what can you make? What crockpot dishes can you make with nightmare fuel? Yeah, I thought so too. I thought I had used it to make the thing before, but I could be misremembering. I don't know. Okay. I'm going to send this and this over to WX and the Atrium. And then we're about to lose our light. Oh, but I do have the Bright Shade Helm, so I don't have to worry about darkness too much. Yeah, that'll bundle. Cool. Oh, I can just stand next to a light bulb. That's easy enough. Okay, we're gonna do a Fuel Weaver fight. Reset the Sanctum, and maybe clear it again. We'll see. We will see. Oh, I hadn't had some extra nightmare fuel. Cool, cool, cool. It's nice, it lowers my sanity. Very convenient, actually. Oh, here, let's do this. I'm gonna put them on the diagonals this time. The diagonal cardinal directions. Great. I think that's it. Where are the shadow hearts? Okay. What's the best filler for dragon pie now? I mean, twigs are still pretty good. I like kelp a lot because it gets you those freshness points. Like when you use food that has actual freshness, it contributes to the dish's overall freshness. Twigs are nice, but then you're dependent on the freshness of the dragon fruit. Whereas if you use fresh filler, then it kind of takes the average of all those different ingredients, so it tends to be a little bit fresher. Can you use nightmare fuel for dragon pie? I imagine if you could use twigs, then you should be able to use nightmare fuel. And if you could use nightmare fuel, you could also use like bone shards. And there's another inedible filler that I'm missing. Hi, Shadow. D&D group. Is that happening on the Discord? I saw you guys getting back into I saw a crew getting back into D&D on the Discord. I thought that was pretty cool. Oh yeah. Who's game master of those? Is it Sam? Looks pretty fun, actually. Volcoat horns, that's right. I mean, hey, you got a Volcoat farm, or if you got the auto farm, those horns are not going to eat themselves. Stone fruit, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, once you get a kelp setup, it's just so easy to harvest just stacks of kelp all in one go. But yeah, it's good to have options. If only birch nuts. You can cook with birch nuts. Sure. Absolutely. They're just a little more tedious to harvest. Okay, I'm gonna do a Fuel Weaver fight real quick. So we can reset the Sanctum. I got the Ancient Gateway is set to like fastest cooldown. And I believe that puts it at a 5-day cooldown. So I can fight Fuel Weaver every 5 days if I want to. What's up, E? How's it going? Use this raw filler? They can. You can use them. You don't have to cook them anymore. Bearger them and bundle them? Yeah, you can. Wait a second. Yeah, I like waiting for that animation. Gives me a little bit of extra time, usually, to let the balls go flying. Oh, we're good. No lunch on Wednesdays? You just don't eat lunch on Wednesday? Or like, what do you mean, like they don't give you a lunch break on Wednesday? Tell me you're eating something. Come on, get that last one. Oh my god. What's going on here? Kill it! That was annoying. It like didn't want to go for that last ball or that last shadow hand. I don't know why. You still eat but no break. We got lucky this round. Not a lot of nightmare creatures spawning, which is great. Very convenient, actually. I don't even know the odds of getting a nightmare creature to spawn when you put on the... or when you lose your sanity. But it doesn't seem to happen as often with this setup because I'm not equipping a nightmare amulet. I'm just taking off my helmet. Yeah, I don't see any nightmares spawning. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, it's very convenient. 4 hours without a break. Wait, it's against labor law in Taiwan? Yeah, it's technically against... There's state laws that usually guard against that. It's my understanding. It might be different for certain types of workers. For full-time workers, yeah, I don't think you can withhold a lunch break, or like you have to sign a form saying that you agree to, like your job requires you to, or like something about the nature of your job requires you to be on call for the entirety of your shift, and because of that, you are waiving your right to a 30-minute lunch break. I had to sign one of those when I worked my overnight shift at in a youth hostel in San Diego because I was the only person working there, so I couldn't take a break. So then there would be nobody on duty. I don't know what to do with these. So as of right now, the ancient key pops out of the gateway after you fight Fuel Weaver. So you don't have to do Ancient Guardian all over again. I think they did that as a compromise for the all the requirements that are currently in place for resetting the Sanctum. It involves a Fuel Weaver fight. So I think they figured that putting Ancient Guardian in there too as a requirement was just asking a lot. Just to reset the Sanctum. But I don't know what goes on in their minds. But that's just the state of the game right now. Oh yeah, we gotta send the crown back too. Summer over yet? Oh, it just ended. Perfect. Hey, we could go clear the Sanctum again. But I think I wanna do... Next time I clear the Sanctum, I want to bring a Bright Shade staff. Yeah, less requirement. There's no such law in New Jersey for adults. Yeah, I think it varies state to state. But yeah, I had to sign a waiver. Dang, you get a lot of bone shards from giant depth worms. Is it a reference to the myth that garlics and onions appear on the earth after the devil's footsteps? Oh, why Fuel Weaver spawns plants? Fuel Weaver spawns a rose. Well, I thought that was a reference to Charlie. Should I clear the Sanctum now? Don't really need to. We got plenty of orbs. Plenty of frags. I wouldn't mind getting the guard tower, though. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna remain the case. If Ancient Guardian is just like no longer a part of... Holy crap, it's bright. If Ancient Guardian is just gonna no longer be a requirement for killing Fuel Weaver, repeat times. I don't know. I'd be okay with that. Like, I'd probably still fight Fuel Weaver, or fight Ancient Guardian, because the loot's pretty good. This meaty stew's getting a little raggedy. It's you, I believe. Cool, nothing burned while I was gone. Supposedly. There's a wildfire at your orchard. Man. Who smokes like out in the field? Seems super duper dangerous. This is a lot of crap right here. I don't know what to do about all of it. I'll try my best. A desiccated tentacle? Yes, please. Except I got nowhere to put it. Need like a separate box for trinkets. Whatever, I'll put it in here. I should chuck a coconut at them, or at least a whetstone. You swing your colostomy bag over your head and hurl it at your enemy. No, whetstone is a nice touch too. I'm just gonna call it whetstone. Ooh, we're gonna have to start deconstructing some of this fuel weaver loot pretty soon. Oh yeah, we can also get rid of the refrigerant circuits. And we should do something with the heat glands too. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm at a certain point until they do something about the depth worm spawning. I think I'm just gonna set giant depth worms to always from now on. Like after a certain number of days in game. I'm thinking like, I don't know. If I haven't seen a giant depth worm by day 500, like yeah, I'll bump that up happily. I'm sitting in the Bright Shade staff because I think we're gonna bring it down to the Sanctum soon. So you take that. The heat glands, I mean, I could turn them into coals, or I could turn them into balms. I think I want to make balms actually, and not the exciting kind either. And if I need these, I could just deconstruct them, but I don't know. Might be fun for like an enraged dragonfly fight. I am shadow aligned, yes. I am aligned with the shadows. Oh yeah, we got an extra upside downer. I think, wait, how many do I have here? These are 2 and these are 2. Oh, you know what we could do? We could arrange these like that and no, just 1 and 1. Cute. At this point, I'm unsure where Berger is. I know he's in a forest somewhere, but I haven't. There also hasn't arisen the need to farm wood in a while, so I've kind of put the project of relocating him on the back burner. He's out there somewhere. Eventually, I'll find him, but it hasn't been a priority yet. I need more DST accounts so I can build more automated WX grabber farms. Have your friends come on and set some up. Does that even work? Oh shoot, I left the birch nuts in the ice box. They probably spoiled. Oops. Oops! Alright, well, we might just let that spoil then. How much meaty stew do we have at this point? We use what we make, mostly. Okay, down there, I wanna... I think for now I'm just gonna fill this in with grass turf. That's the simplest thing to do. Just so it doesn't look like an ugly, empty patch of turf. And grass turf is kind of annoying to make, isn't it? But we do have some extra petals we can we can utilize to make it. Right? Yeah, it needs petals. Have to find a terra firma tamper. What? Oh, grass. You need grass. Well then. And let me grab an antlion hat. What's up, Starlo? One time the worm spawned when I was fighting Misery. How did that go? Did it work? Was it an absolute win, or was it like backing off? But I imagine it would, as long as it breaks the spore caps or the trees, should be good. Hi Jazzy, do you play with wildfires or not? I do. I do. Wildfires have always been on my survival worlds. Yeah, I figure the game gives us not the most fantastic means of dealing with wildfires, but enough to make it work. Yeah, I prefer to keep on as much of as many intended game mechanics as possible most of the time, whenever I can. Okay. So that's filled in a little bit. And then over here, I mean, this is just barren turf right now. This is all part of, I think this is part of the desert. This is, yeah, this area around here is also kind of part of the desert. All this up here is... Okay, so this is interesting, though, because I think somewhere around here the desert ends. Like, this is desert. But I don't know about this area. Like, at some point, it ends. And I don't know where. That's kind of what I'm envisioning. And then the road can be up here. Connecting that right there. I was a very stubborn weremoose. I somehow still won. Wow, nice going. Everything died, ideally. Yeah, let's bring this down here. This is gonna be brick. I'm trying to get a road around the perimeter of the oasis. So I'm thinking it would stop around here. I don't like that shape, though. I like the diagonal stuff, but... Okay. Something like that, and then connect it here. Cool. Alright, alright. Let's go get some brick and fill this in. Nice. We are looking good. Probably should move that tree. I used to turn disease off, but it's gone now. Oh yeah, disease was always off for me. That was like, yeah, that was a no-brainer. Yeah, the issue with disease was they never gave you means to combat it. It was just like a fact of life, and eventually everything in your, like, all the crops in your world would just rot. They would just rot away. And there was like no counter mechanic for it. And it was just overall an unnecessary mechanic to have in the game. There was no need for it. I'm gonna grab some brick from my brick box. road's about to get bricked. I need more, so actually, how does that work? Like, you get a like you log in as a WX on your alt, and then you set up some auto farms, and then they run while the WX is offline. Yeah, I guess so. Right, that is how it works. What's up? What's going on? Yes. OD for wildfires. I don't like the concept. Okay, you can base the Oasis or build without 100 flingos. Well, there's other options too. Like you have, you've got the giant trees. Provide areas of protection against wildfires. You've got the ice crystallizer. It's like more of a late game solution. What the hell am I doing? No, this is right. That is right. Okay, I guess we can bring it over one. Not like perfectly symmetrical of a diagonal, but I can live with it. Dig and replant for everything, but only if it had been moved. You're talking about dig and replant for everything. Oh, like digging and replanting in order to prevent disease crops. And you know what? I think I want to move this whole thing. I want to move the whole thing up one. Like that. And then we're going to remove the one underneath the, yeah. We're going to move the corners down here. You have friends that don't go in the cave. Ah, you have cautious friends. You know what? I'm gonna make that. Ugh. I don't like it though. Is it okay that it expands out like right here? No, it looks weird. And we could make this a triple road also. And then make a diagonal like there. Why is this so difficult? I don't like that look. I really don't. So what I think I'm gonna do is fill in the turf and then reevaluate. Like fill in the turf for this zone. Because I'm not sure what I want to do about it yet. I do want a brick road going straight up this way. And then we could probably cut up this zone somehow. Maybe like put a road in here. That could be nice. Maybe we just gotta fill in all this turf. With... Here, let's do a grass zone. And of course I put the petals back. Let's go get them. These birds seriously need to shut their face. That's the other thing about this other WX account. Auto farm is you can't open other WX backup bodies. Right! So what happened in the world I was in, a DC'd person's body was just snatching all the grass and twigs. Well, you can always crack it open like a piggy bank when you're done using it without having to switch back to the other WX. Just hammer that chassis when you're done using it. We're gonna need to go for some more flowers at some points, I'm thinking. I'll put these away. And I don't really need this much brick flooring. Just a couple stacks. We had to hammer the poor fellow. It's okay. Ah, you've just been saving up. all leading to this moment of glory. What? What do we got in here? Oh, grass. We already have the grass in here. That is a very abrupt transition from the fumarole turf to the grass turf. I think I like it. It's just a very interesting shape. We can do more grass down here. We do need some wild zones in this area. Here, let's make some more. Okay. Do we want to do, what do we want to do over here? What would be like an easy thing to make? Deciduous flooring? Except those birch nuts, which I really should get before they, if they made it through the summer. I'm guessing they didn't. It is a sharp transition. Yeah, we got a lot going on here. We've got the fumarole thing up here. We've got the archive stuff down here in the middle, like a gloomthorn tree in the middle of. Yeah, a lot going on. You know what we could do? We could do like deciduous zone down here, transitioning to like transitioning to a grass zone over here. Just a thought. What? Oh, I'm out of. Damn it. World I have on 2 mods that make ocean playstyle a lot more fun. Rideable grass, gators, and turfing docks. So with that, I'm making a moonkey base. Oh. Mazel tov. Moonkey base, that sounds fun. The only time I built on Monkey Island was on the Wanda World. It was fun, too. We need to get different kind of turf. Oh yeah, we're gonna check on the birch nuts. Alright. Please do not show me an icebox full of rot. Pretty please. Time to get more birch nuts then. 'Tis the season. That was my fault, 100%. That's okay. I'll make this right. Somehow. Yeah, let's go chop some trees. That's the fastest way to do this. Please still have your mall. Lovely. Ooh, I'll take that. Right, because we were going to go reset the archives, too. Right. Well, if I find some glass along the way, I will happily make a glass axe. If not, I'll just use them all. Maybe don't starve together mean not to play with others. To get her. Funny conspiracy. Never seen that one before. Is there a gnome you can get from a birch nut? A birch nutter? Still makes me uncomfortable to say. One of the worst things about basing there is you're really far away from the caves. But the giant whirlpool is literally in screen view for Moonkey, and I can use the gems from where the whirlpool takes me to return. You can use the gems from where the whirlpool takes you to return. So you go into the wait, you're telling me you go into the whirlpool and then you jump into the archives to get home? No, I'm missing something from this. Ah, yes. I'm gonna grab a stack of birch nuts. So I thought the chances of getting a poisoned birch nut tree were like up to 33% at a certain point. But that doesn't seem to be happening with me, and I'm not sure why. Gems from the Sanctum allows infinite TPs when used right. You're talking about... So you're talking about teleporting in the cave. Oh, as a way of getting to the caves. I understand. I understand. I mean, it's 6 of one, half dozen of another. You can also just teleport to like a telelocator on the mainland with your... if you're going to be using the orbs anyway. I don't really see the benefit of going through the world portal. I guess... Well, I guess if you're gonna use an orb fragment in the caves anyway, then that makes... Yeah, that makes a bit of sense. Surprise, motherfucker! Oh, man. Come back! Come back! No, it's probably better that you don't. Probably. Yeah. I've killed almost 20 fully grown birch nut trees, and I haven't got a single poisoned birch nut yet. Yeah, that's 20 birch nut trees, not a single poisoned birch nut tree. I wonder if it has to do with the Shadow Mall. It's a little odd. But whatever. Where are you at? You're over there. No, you're right there. I got you. Maybe there's some associated factor with the mall. Maybe. Yeah, that's the only explanation I could think of. Are you like immune from attack? Or immune from poison birch nuts with the mall? Seems strange to me, if so. But who knows? Switch. I take the orb fragments from the caves. I put them on a telelocator on Moonkey base, so I have quick access to the caves and back to Moonkey. I got you. And you prefer that over over bootlegs? I figured if you were basing on an island that you would prefer to use those for fast travel. Speaking of which, it's been a while since we've done a Frostjaw fight. I wonder how many heavy fish do I have? Almost enough for a Frostjaw. And how many X's do I have? 1, 2, 3. That's it. Yeah, I haven't been good about... I have not been sailing very much lately. We could do a Frostjaw, but I wanna do some... I wanna make some deciduous turf first. You know what? I'm just gonna make the rest of this grass turf now. Come here. I use both. That method for shard travel and bootlegs for surface distance. Gotcha. It's nice having all those options. It's pretty cool. Okay, so we're gonna try something else here. Do I have any deciduous turf? I do. I will take some. I don't think we're gonna need any more grass than that. Ooh, I will need to eat though. Yeah, that makes a fair bit of sense. Okay, so we're gonna do deciduous flooring for this. Just gonna make the corners a little bit blockier. It's the only downside, but I think it'll look better. Yeah. And this is grass turf. I wish there were more turfs that made for, like, Smooth diagonal transitions. Like the way the grass turf interacts with on this corner for some reason is completely different than the way it interacts with turf on the other side. And I never really understood why that was the case. But it's just so beautifully smooth on this side. And it's something that not a lot of other turfs do. The best part is if you're stubborn enough, you can unlock all this very early game. Well, the portation orbs you can get, like, you can do one round of them, but then you gotta open the cave rifts. But yeah, you're right. It's there. The bootlegs, definitely. Okay. Let's make a little park in here. I think this can be cobblestone. I suppose I have an icebox made. Nope. We will want it. I think, nah, cross is weird. It's a little... Yeah, it's round enough. Let's get some cobblestone in there. And I can dump all this other turf. I don't think I needed it no more. Have you tried a combination of slimy and grass turf? Slimy and grass turf. What would be a good, like, what kind of turf would complement deciduous turf? Like something lower dominance than deciduous. But that blends and contrasts well enough. Like now I'm thinking about it, I don't think I want cobble in there. I want something that's gonna look nicer. I was thinking marsh turf. What the hell are you doing there? And we could try slimy turf. Not in the way that you suggested, but in a completely different way. Is there another turf that I'm, like, not really using? Savanna turf? Forest turf. Oh, forest turf, huh? I'm gonna try that. That might be a winner. I like to put the Sanctum gems on the telelocator, then use the usual telelocator staff so you got infinite teleports, assuming you got the staff supply. I got you. Well, that works for two-way travel. You just don't get to choose where you're going. But yeah, I'm into that. Makes sense. It's two dominants. Yeah, this actually feels subtle enough that it just might work. And just out of curiosity, what does it look like if I do this? I don't think it needs it. Okay. Gonna plant a couple of trees around her. I don't want to overdo it, though. I want to, like... Yeah, I want there to be other cool things going on here. We also have some leftover giant crops. We could bring those over here. I need some moon dials, though. And I need berry bushes. Let's go get those. I'm gonna bring some of these over. Where are the 3 zones gonna be? Nature zones? Well, they're not gonna have a function. No, at this point I've built most of the functional builds that I need for this base. So I'm just trying to fill in everything else with pretty stuff. I'll drop you there. And yeah, the berry bushes, it'd be either... Now, you know what? We'll do 2 berry bushes here and then a moon dial over on this side. That'll be nice. You and... you? I think? And we just gotta sweep them to the correct one. Starlo and Oro, thank you so much for the follow. Good to have you. It doxes how long it took me to remember to follow. What do you mean it doxes? Is it just me, or did that crow fly, like, straight into our face? That was really intense. I felt like the entire screen was taken up by the crow. I wasn't ready for it. Boo-ba-doo, boom-boo. Moon dial. Let's make that next. I hate how out of the way you gotta go to make a moon dial. It's like you need ice, you need moon rock, you need gems. My name is Jazzy, bitch, bitch, bitch. But I mean, come on, ice? Ice? I mean, it makes sense. The recipe makes sense. I'm just, you know. I like them, okay? It's like always just a very multi-step process. Oh, oh. Maybe we can stick this book on a table in this build. You played Tears of the King? Oh, you've been playing some Zelda? I got through like 5 hours of Zelda, and then I think a new DST update came out. It was very fun to play, though. I hope you're enjoying it. I don't think this build needs another moon dial. Definitely needs those berry bushes, though. Let's plant a couple more trees, though. And this is gonna be very fenced in. Want it to feel secluded. I don't know if I could fit any more on the outside. It's all gonna be fenced off. For the middle, I gotta think about the middle. We could do some statues. We could do some flowers. I'm thinking just a little area to sit with a book for reading. Something simple. So before we do that, I'm gonna do the wood walls around, and maybe the walls around the outside too. I want thulecite walls for this. But yeah, maybe just like a quiet reading area. That's all it needs to be. What's your Zelda progress like? What do you mean? How far did I get? I got past like the first 2 bosses. I think I was in Zora's domain. That's as far as I got. It was very fun. I enjoyed it immensely. I just found other things that needed doing. Birch nuts, right? And then, yeah, let's grab some boards next. How are we looking on wood? We're getting down there. Or it's starting to deplete. But I could always grab like a million weather panes and go crazy in the forest. Which I might do. I know there's a way to sort of freeze plants, making them essentially decorative, but does that work on lure plants? Oh, no it does not. Because lure plants, it's not a plant, it's a mob. Nah, you can't wax spray lure plants. That would be fun though. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna grab the thulecite walls. Maybe, yeah, maybe we could do more of these rosy fences. I had multiple stacks of boards. Of course I did. You know what we need to do? We need to go around and spray all this stuff. So we might be bringing our our main WX back over here. We should get a lightning rod in there somewhere too. Although this one probably, yeah, this one probably gets that one. Oh, we should. This would be a good place for a rainometer. Glow cap, rainometer, and like a table and chair. Maybe that's all we need for this zone. But let's do the walls first. No, I didn't mess around with the physics of. Yeah, my YouTube was filled with lots of crazy builds. I think we could do this diagonally, like there. Except, oh, this is, oh, I see. So, you, and then up. I hope this looks good. And I hope it leaves us enough space to build inside all the things that I want to build. There's a really high effort way to have the plant roots under your giant crops for your decor. There is a high effort way to have the plant roots under your giant crops for your decor. Plant roots under your giant crops for your decor. You're talking about just growing the plants, the giant crop, in like where you want it to be and then waxing it. Yeah, I've done in zones where like I knew I wanted lots and lots of giant crops. I have done that. I like that. That looks pretty nice, I think. Okay. I think default looks best. Yeah, it's tons of work, especially because you can't really build anything in that area until you put more, until you, like, the crops are finished growing. Yeah, this was not for me. Do I have a glow cap pre-built? I do! Yeah, okay. Nice. Oh man, this is gonna be a pretty build. We gotta get more walls though. Or thulecite walls. But yeah, I'm into it. We could probably do some wood walls, like, along the sides of the outside. Wormwood at the wrong time, I guess. Well, I mean, last Wormwood world, I did quite a bit of that. I'm gonna break from this for a second. I want to check out, cause yeah, I mean, there were some zones with lots of giant crops, and it just didn't make it didn't make a lot of sense to move them back and forth, or for that matter to wax that many giant crops. I mean, we would be talking like 20 bee queen kills versus a single embalming spritz. So it does add up in builds where you're trying to use lots of giants. Yes, but where's the main one? Do I have a main one, or did I move it to? Maybe I moved it. I don't know. Day 1700. Yeah, I was. This was the world that I was doing before. No, wait a minute. This was before. Yeah, this was before Warley. And then when that big build on the Warley world burnt, and I kind of lost motivation to, like, I rebuilt it, but then I kind of lost motivation on that world. And then I came back to this Wormwood world and started working on a cave base. I just want to take a peek at it, because there were definitely some builds where I did like on-site farming of giant crops, and it saved me a lot of resources. I have not completely lost faith in the hope that eventually Clay will revisit the idea of, like, the expense of. What the hell do I have in here? The expense of giant waxed crops. I think it's always been. Waxing crops has always felt way more expensive than it needed to be. I'm gonna take a quick peek at my base. I haven't looked at it in a while. You know where I tend to put a lot of giant crops around is come on. I put them around put them around the oasis. Oh, it was our Year of the Clockwork Knight build. Clockwork Knight. Ah! Oh, I never finished building around here. What the hell was I trying to make? Oh, we were working on a bishop nursery. Yay. Shock scrap rounds were actually perfect for that. For like the way they go with tingle nodes. It was perfect. Mephistophel. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Farm zone. Oh yeah, this was all giant crops. Giant watermelons. What else we got going on? Man, my build style has changed a lot. Even from like one world to the next. It's nice to do things differently. Oh, and then I got really excited about the new stone walls. The ones that came out with Pearl. The update where you could relocate Pearl. I think that was Hostile Takeover Part 1. Something like that. The hell are my giant crops? You know, I set out to make this like way more of a natural looking world, and I don't know how successful I was with it. Like, I ended up doing a lot of Halloween decorations around my chest zone, which was an interesting choice. But what do we got over here? Yeah, I guess I did do a lot of giant crops over there. Where's the oasis? Oh, it's up there. This is giant crop storage. Or no, this is like just crop storage. But yeah, for each of the zones, we wanted to do giant crops, so like all of those were planted and sprayed. Woo! So desperate to use gold turf for something. Was my telelocator, which actually this was built as a two-way telelocator option, which I would still be able to use now with the portation orbs. Where does it go to though? I think it goes in. Oh yeah, it goes to there because there's two wormholes right there. That one of them takes me to Bee Queen, one of them takes me to the scrapyard. That's right. A lot of giant crops over here. These were picked and waxed, but these were planted and sprayed. I like giant watermelons. Oh yeah, and I brought all these boulders back. No. I can't go anywhere near that. Don't ever build a tall bird farm in the oasis. Because they come down for the baby tall birds when like the tall birds will kill the babies, which means the buzzards will pop down like as soon as you enter the area and they just destroy everything. Year of the Clockwork, you can double your wormwood endgame damage with that? Oh, with the vines? I know. This is where I slept for presents. Man, I can't go to the, like, this is such a pretty area back here, but I can't go there right now because the tall bird pen will get destroyed by the buzzards. Can I, like, kill them and stuff? So they're like, yeah, I keep a spider den out here to deal with the buzzards. Oh, right, I trapped the, it was one of those worlds. I don't know if anyone else has experienced this lately, but I've been getting a lot. I've been getting, like, a hell of a lot of worlds with, what do you call it? Both of the deserts right next to each other. I feel like I've gotten that on quite a few worlds at this point. I think I cleared all the buzzards now. We should be able to get in. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, this was, I feel like this was late last year was when I was working on this base. Alright, let me see if the buzzards still bother us in here. This is gonna, like, spawn new buzzards, too. So, we gotta get through here fast. And don't kill anything! Don't kill anything, guys! Just don't, please, just don't. Don't kill. I just want to show off my build. My little Winter's Feast zone back here that I was very proud of, did a lot of work on. These snowmen are not waxed, by the way. But they stick around because of the crystallizer. Anyone who's done a zone like this knows how long it takes to get all these gingerbread pig houses to spawn in, like, where you want them to spawn. So basically I had this giant area back here and I just kept pushing ginger pigs back here. And then I would spook them, run away, spook them, run away. And I would keep doing that until they either turn into a gingerbread varg or they put down some houses. We got like a whole condominium complex over here. This guy got stuck. Oh, I like that one. I don't have any meat on me. But yeah, we did a lot. You can see we did a lot of giant crops for back here also. Four giant pumpkins surrounding a rotten durian. I don't know what my fascination with rotten durians are, but I really like the way they look. Yeah, it was fun decorating around the crystallizer. I would prefer to show you. I prefer to show you this base like without moonstorms, but we could also look at it during the day. So when we hit 1,000 days, that's when I'll start. That's when I'll start switching to other characters to get some, like, character-specific crafting stuff. Like, Walter's usually one of the first characters I switch to because I can make a bunch of rounds that I can use to decorate with. Such as Pure Brilliance rounds, which are, like, one of the most incredible decorative item in the game. But Thulecite rounds also look really nice. Pure Horror rounds, I dig. Dreadstone pebbles are awesome. And the Bright Shade pellets, they're really nice for, like nature zones. Why are the bunnymen wearing Halloween masks? Because I had some extras kicking around. Yeah, the last in case you missed the last Halloween Nights update, you can carve pumpkins now. So like you take a pumpkin and you turn it into, yeah, there's the craft. Faceless pumpkin. And there's like 3 different varieties. And then you get a carver, you get these carving tools from Pig King when you gift them certain, or yeah, like there's a chance of getting the carving tools from Pig King. And then you can use those to like carve your own custom pumpkins. And then you can beeswax them to keep them preserved forever, and you can give them to whoever you want to give them to. But yeah, that was a fun zone to build. I just don't get to I'd say 50% of the time I've shown off this zone, my tall bird den has ended up getting destroyed. Because, the moment something dies in here, the buzzards come down and start destroying everything. I like to use a color mod. Blue already put me in glasses. There's a lot of strong blues in this game, aren't there? I don't know that I ever did a base tour of this world, which is pretty tragic now that I'm looking at it. What did I give you? Oh, I gave you a pedigree Vargling. That was classy. Yeah, Thulecite rounds for carnival games. Giant pomegranates. What other carnival zones did I do? Oh yeah, lots of giant corn for this area. And carnival, I wanted to make Crowman for the carnival. And these are waxed. Man, I forgot about this stuff. We used eggplants for crow beaks. Which, yeah. We did the best with what we had. I gotta do a base tour of this world for sure. And I was actually farming berries on this world because, yeah, you use them to make more berry bushes. Yeah, that's the Wormwood world. Yeah, I remember some things about it, but I doubt I would do that much more building on it at this point. How old is this world? I think I have most of the VODs on YouTube. Wormwood, Megabase, Ancient Echoes, Pearl Mass. I think I started it with Ancient Echoes. So 8 months ago would have been. Come on, give me a date. Give me the date. Doesn't tell me. Oh yeah, it does. October 6, 2025. Yeah, so like September. Yeah. So yeah, September. No, it's like fall of last year. And then I think the Warley world came after that, and then this current WX world. Something like that. Cool beans. So, We were working on this zone down here. We were gonna make... We got the glow cap. I need a shard for it. I think I want to do green. Yeah, I want to do green. And then we need a table. We need... Which table, though? Did you get the new round table? Wait, what was the new table? Oh, yeah, it was this one. The rosewood table, yeah! Yes, yes, yes. Is there a... There's not a square version, it's just the round one. Okay, we'll use the round one. That one. Yeah. Then we'll put the book on top of that. We also need a chair, which we already have pre-built. That's lovely. I could make another glow cap while I'm here, too. You ever thought about hosting a community contest sometime? There's loads of fun, and I don't even care about the prizes. Yeah. There's been a lot more community contests happening lately, I feel. Between like speedrunning contests, fishing competitions. It's also a nice opportunity to be a part of. Like I'd say I almost enjoy participating in other people's events more than I do in hosting. I like building contests. What else do we need for this zone? We were gonna make... Oh yeah, we need more thulecite walls. I think I have plenty of those. We'll start with that. Hey, I'm doing a Wormwood run and want to tame a beefalo, and I was wondering if you knew how long Steam Twigs effect lasts? Steam Twigs give a beefalo 75 hunger, and a beefalo will drain 300 hunger per day. So if you're trying to keep them fed constantly, you're going to want to give them, like, 4 Steam Twigs a day, something like that. Oh, 100 hunger? Oh, I stand corrected. So 3 Steam Twigs per day, if you plan on feeding your beefalo. The thing is, if you feed them all of those, like, at the beginning of the day, then they get pudgy points, which might not be what you're going for. So like, and also you don't have to feed them if you're riding them. Yes, Steam Twigs are and food for that matter. It's primarily for when you don't plan on riding your beefalo, or if you anticipate getting bucked off and you need to be able to like hop back on right away. I think it was a 75. It's 100 hunger. I got invited to a knowledge contest that I'm not gonna be able to do, unfortunately, because I'm gonna be out of town for 2 weeks. But I love being a part of stuff like that. Where the hell's the zone I was working on? It's over here. Oh, you know what? I never swapped out the circuits. Hang on a second. Let me. I don't need the refrigerant circuit on right now. I don't even necessarily need another speed circuit, but since I have so many extras, I might as well put one. My speed circuit box is overflowing at the moment, so I should do something with it. Also, do I have a drone? We'll send one to the other WX. No, that's not the drone. It's not the drone. Oh, that was it for that fridge circuit. Cool. You know, I could implant the nightmare fuel. I don't think it hurts because, yeah, the auto foraging only happens if I craft auto foragers, which, yeah, I don't plan to do, so it's fine. Pudgy beef should get a buff. More sanity. 20% damage reduction. Yeah, damage reduction makes sense. Crop farming support or something I think would be cool. They do support your crops. You just sit there and all the magic happens. You don't have to do anything. You just wait. And I want to do diagonal fences here, and I think they could start like here, even. That looks nice. I just got to get that spot. Cool. I'm gonna try something weird right here. Okay, that doesn't look good, but the diagonal ones do look nice. Maybe we just keep it open like that. I kind of dig that. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that open for now. Maybe we do the same right here. So like, you, and you? I don't think that looks terrible. It looks a little weird. Could just leave it open. Or put like... You know, I think when we put some butterflies in there, it'll look less weird. Now, back here... I think I wanna have a recessed area. So like... And this could also be with stone walls, possibly? Nah, we'll do it with thulecite. So like... Say... And we could stick a statue in there. Pudgy beef supremacy. Grudge is a devoted follower. I think they, yeah. I mean, I did get the sense that they were meant to be somewhat of a punishment, but if that was the case, then it's like a punishment for overfeeding your beefalo. I'm gonna keep the. I'm gonna try and keep the boulder here if I can, because I do like the way it looks. Man, why do I love default thulecite walls so much? They're ruinous, I tell you. We should put a lightning rod in here somewhere. Sneaky, sneaky. How about... Oh, this is off-center. So it really doesn't matter where the lightning rod goes, does it? Although, if I were able to put it... Ooh, right behind the glow cap. 2, 3, 4, right in the middle, just like that. Oh, you don't even... Can't even see it! It's perfect. Actually perfect. There's a reason her name is Bigfrid. She a big girl. Where can I do this? Oh, this is gonna... Oh! Okay. I generally try to hold off on making fencing swords, but this might be the time to make it. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, maybe I can. Or I could, like... I would almost be willing to knock down... Don't pathfind through the boulder, please. Okay. I was saying, I was almost willing to knock down this stone wall in exchange for the privilege of not having to make a fencing sword. What am I missing? Twigs? Let's go get some more twigs. Let's... That's cool. It's like the roses kind of surround the thulecite wall from both sides. I like it. Okay. Oh, you know, while we're here, we can stick the table down. No, not that one. This one. We could do a couple stools. Man. I know why it's not letting me place the chair there. It's because of the stupid item on the table for some reason. Something simple right here, like a gnome. How about some gnomes? But I think that's all for the thulecite wall, so I can put those back. I do need some more fences, though. Unless I want more thulecite walls somewhere. I don't think so. They're so expensive to get. Punishment? They're so expensive to get without the trick. I mean... What trick? No, it's like, it's less active effort, because if you have a bunch of food saved up, you could just give that to the beefalo. I mean, how expensive is like a beefalo supply of steamed twigs? But yeah, the reality is they are slower, and they do like what default amounts of damage. They don't have any particular upside besides the sanity aura. Let's just be real here. Like they are adorable, but I'm under no false conception about their actual utility. If you have a Twiggy Tree World in Warley, you are overfeeding on day one. Well, you get like random twigs on the ground on a Twiggy Tree World. But there's not like tons of twigs right off the bat. Oh yeah, I was gonna make some statues. I don't know what. Could do some depth worm statues. Let's do it. I had boards, but I don't know where they went. So I'm just gonna grab these, and I think that's it. Oh yeah, we need rocks. I'm gonna grab them from this other build site. I've got multiple build sites now, that's a problem. 12 days until 1,000, y'all. It's happening. Deliver bushy faces. No argument there. I didn't even put any berry bushes down. Wait, yes I did. I did put berry bushes in. I didn't put any monkey tails, and I wanted to. Yeah, let's grab some of those. And, oh, I even got stone fruit bushes? Oh, man. Oh, shoot, we should be waxing these guys. We should be waxing them. I love your eyebrow, WX. You're so funny. Give me a gear. And now they are forever. Yeah, I should have waxed some of these trees before they... Oh, that's good height for you. Yeah, I should have waxed some of the trees while they were green. Oh well. So maybe the other ones will turn back green. And then... What else do we need to wax? Yeah, all these guys. The berry bushes are already waxed. Yeah. You. The banana bushes, absolutely. Are there any other banana bushes? I'm gonna wait for those guys to grow. I really don't like these stone fruit around here because they don't like you can barely see them. So they're not all that great. Let's also check Pearl's area, because I remember there were a lot of things that needed to be waxed up here. Not the trees, though. The trees are good. Banana bushes? Yeah, we could wax these banana bushes. That way they don't wither. I still wish you could wax a live birch lord. A birch lord? I didn't know you could ever do that. Lord of the birches. I take it you're saying poison birch nut tree. But I love that. I love birch lord. Like, I want to be that birch lord now. Here, Chester, take my eyebrow. I don't need... Ooh, ooh. Here, you can be up here. Saplings? I don't know. I should... Yeah, I don't know where to put them. I mean, we have space in here for them. I just don't know if it's the build for it. I thought monkey tails would be a little bit nicer. We could do... No, that's too far away. Let's do like there and there. And we'll stick some butterflies down up front. But just to fill in some of this a little bit. And get planted there, and maybe like out here too. Ooh, and around the moon dial if we can. Yeah, like one there and one... Come on, let me do it. Let me do it. Okay. That might be enough for this zone. Oh yeah, we gotta do something here. A gnome, I think, should suffice. Some manner of gnome. Oh yeah, we were gonna make... No. We were gonna make statues. Yeah, and we need rocks for that. Rocks and moonglass, and I should grab some rot also. Frostjaw's Tiffany? Frostjaw identifies as many names. What are the many Frostjaw possibilities? I don't know how many I'm gonna make, but I doubt it would be more than like 2. I said I needed rot for the monkey tails. My first Frostjaw was Tiffany, so it was always Tiffany now. It'll always be Tiffany to me. I remember what my first frost jaw. Oh shoot, I was supposed to make more of these fences also. I was supposed to grab a gnome too. Man. I'm actually not sure about green for this. Maybe red would look better. I can't decide now. Anyways, let's make a depth worm statue. Is that the plan? Just... Yeah, I mean, sure. Maybe one more out here. Yeah, this might be it. And we just come back here and wax when everything is in place. That's cool. Hey, let's do a sanctum clear. Oh, not with that mall. Yeah, I figured that would be the case. That happens. Oh yeah, I lost the leech. That's okay. That place is asking for a gazebo and a wicker drinking tea under it. It's having tea, making tea for just for decoration. How does one build a gazebo in DST? I need to know. Okay, so we're done with that. Gonna send ourselves a new one. Did I break the... Yeah, I must have broken the refrigerant circuit. That's okay. That's quite alright. But yeah, I wanna go clear the... Go clear the sanctum. But we're gonna need a new mall for that. But yeah, this one's looking nice. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. Is it possible to learn this power? Pretty please. Here, I'll leave this down here. Oh my god, shut up! I hate buzzards. I would live a very happy life without them around. Oh, a gramophone would have been another nice choice for... Yeah. Yeah. Where'd I send that thing? Right here? Oh yeah, we gotta go grab another mall. No! Why would you even think to do that? Ugh. I gotta line this up. Something like that. Not really, but whatever. Alex Quinn, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so I'm gonna send WX a couple of bright shade repair kits. Actually, I'm gonna send him like a stack of repair kits, and then we'll just leave them at the entrance to the archive, the entrance to the sanctum. Those statues are making me want to see you get swallowed by the worm while you have 3 electric circuits in. Kinky. That is not the first urge. But I respect you for feeling the feelings. What else do I need to send myself for the archives? Really just I think just the repair kits. Probably enough. Yeah. How do you have so many bright shades? 989 day world? That's probably the main reason. Alright, you know what? We're gonna dry this meat, and if we get to it, we get to it. If Pearl gets to it, then all the better. I don't think I need anything else. We should send the rest of the drones with them, though. Okay. Oh, yeah, and the mall! The new mall! We gotta send one of those drones back. Here. There. Take it. Go. Do the thing. There's no spores out today, I don't think. Because it's not until winter anyways. So never mind. Alright, now I gotta send a drone back. You can make another Moonkey base at some point in the future. I'll give you 49 cents rounded to the nearest dollar. Wait a minute. What that would mean. Nothing. Was it this one? Why would I deactivate so close to a backup chassis? Honestly. Honestly. Always shift click. Always. I noticed sometimes these mimicked items don't make the trip in these drones. Sometimes they just disappear in transit. Why do I keep deactivating next to the inactive chassis? And why do I keep deactivating next to bright shades? Is the question I should be asking. But yeah, I mean, now that we've got character, now that teleportation is much more of a universal thing, I would not be averse to doing more Moonkey builds in the future. I love the idea. Yeah, we'll get a Sanctum clear in and be back up in time for day 1000. Looking good. Getting some things done today. Please deactivate next to a herd of boof and reactivate in spring. For you, my friend. No. Eight 80 more minutes. Plenty of time. What's up, Hill Me Up? Also, hi, June. Welcome in. Yeah, gazebo. You know what you could do for a gazebo is there are certain statues, like the Beeflo statue from the Year of the Beeflo event, and the there's another one. Maybe like the Sanctum Guard statue that they kind of when you place them a certain distance apart, they make a little bit of a connecting arch. I can go kill Ancient Guardian. Might as well. Boop, 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 boop. Do I need to eat? No. Let's just go. Let's go smash. It's spanking time. The Lunacy face is pretty nuts on WX. It's like their pupils dilate. Ouch. That was a lot of damage, I think. I'm pretty sure. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Does drones also buff other survivor damage? I don't believe so. Can you guys, like, not pop right onto my face? That'd be great. Why do you stop? Okay, I was, like, halfway across the arena, but okay. Tried getting back up, but it didn't work for whatever reason. I don't think the Maul got the kill on that one. It's very sad. Bros, chill. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think it. I don't think the drones make anyone else. I think there may have been a point in the. There may have been a point in the beta when it did, but. Not now. Well, I could just send some of this stuff straight over to the Sanctum, I think. I mean, the ruins. Ruins. That's what I meant. Another mag for the pile? This I might deconstruct. Yeah. I think so. Meh loot! Lazy Explorer and, like, 3 green gems? Bro. You know what? I think I want to take this stuff back with me. Well, the Thulecite crown I can send over, I guess. But the Lazy Explorer, I kind of want to keep. Whatever, we'll send just one. Alright, archive time. I mean, Sanctum time. I mean, whatever. I'm gonna crack these dudes just in case. Just in case the Maul needs it. Because, like I said, I don't know. I don't think that the Maul got the boss kill on Ancient Guardian. How far away can I plant these guys? Oh, like chest length. Something like that. That's cool. Alright, we won't use the Nightmare Amulet this time. But I will save this meat. Happily. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, I need to get some, wait a minute, I need to get some security posts first. First thing first. And there's a couple right over here. Alright, now we go. Now we go do more puzzles. So this will be the second Sanctum we clear today. I'm curious, are other, like, long-term Megabase peoples, or people with, like, long-term worlds, are you guys clearing the Sanctum as much as I am? It does feel a bit excessive, but I do like having the funny teleporty orbs. So I keep doing it. You don't think so? No, I'm just a freak. That'll be expected. Not as much. I am the physical manifestation of the abstract notion of goals. I think the number of Fuelweaver kills you've done after the Sanctum has escalated so quickly. a viewer coming back to the streams, watching me unbundle 30 shadow atriums in the atriums, like, Jazzy, is everything okay? No, was the answer, by the way. It was not okay. So I think we gotta turn off the flame first. Yeah. So, oh, this one's easy. What's up, Skelly? How you doing? What did Fuel Weaver do to you? Mostly gatekeeping the sanctum, which is a crime against all of humanity. Oh, Hita! I love this alter ego lifestyle. I play all the Nazi games at night when the kiddies have gone to sleep. We play our evil 8-bit horror games. Been enjoying your Valheim stream, Skelly. You and Mr. G are like, you crack me up. The way you two interact, it's like it was meant to be. Last I checked in, you guys were in the swamp. Have you gotten to the plain? Have you gotten to the mountains yet? Mountains are where shit starts getting real fast. Oh yeah, I can follow the compass at this point. Fuel Weaver killed my insert name here, now I will avenge him / her. Definitely one or the other. Yay! Easy one. You got a wolf leg? Nice. Yeah, those wolves come out of nowhere. They jump you. The only thing that's scared me as much as wolves are bears. Because bears don't make a sound. You don't even know that you're next to a bear until you're right on top of them and they're slashing at you from the other side of a tree. The bears have and they're in the second biome you visit. They're on the starter island. You got to deal with bears. These just some of the most terrifying looking creatures. No way they could have been spawned by nature. No, there was some malevolent force at work there. Yeah, the bears in Valheim really. Ugh. Well, I've seen some screenshots from Deep North that may rival. You know how in every biome there's like a golem category of enemy, like a really big enemy that you gotta fight, like in. Just testing my memory. In the Black Forest, it's the trolls. In the swamp, it's the abominations. In the mountains, it's the stone golem. In the plains, it's the berserker dudes. In the Mistlands, it's the Yawl, the flying thing. In the Ashlands, it's the, I think it's called the Morgan. And you know there's gonna be like a big, like, snow troll in the Deep North, and I am so ready for it. I'm so ready for 1.0. Here we go! One thing you gotta be careful with Bright Shade staves is that when you run out of durability, You run up to the enemy and try punching them in the face. Yeah. Wait, this is actually bad news. Well, there's 2 repair kits right there. Could have been bad. Sheesh, that was like 2.5 repair kits. That wasn't very good. So it's not cheap to do it like that, but it is faster than using the Nightmare Amulet. That's for sure. I think they're pointing you. They're mocking me. What's up, Bol Gado? How's it going? Better push this guy before he comes back out. Morgan, the Morgan freaked me out when I first went to Ashlands. That was like, yeah, that was an experience I wasn't prepared to have. And it was like it wasn't even like the deadliest thing in the Ashlands. The Ashlands is just like a hellscape because of all the, not because anything in particular is hard to kill, but because there's just so many of everything. Everything. Yeah, I'm curious if they're gonna keep the the current configuration where you get you get the keystone and you reset it at the sanctum. I don't know. This has been also good for Moonrock. I'm getting a fair bit of Moonrock just from resetting the sanctum. Over and over and over. And Thulecite, for that matter. Which is nice because I haven't been clearing the ruins at all. I've been clearing the sanctum. But fortunately, you get pretty much everything you need from this experience. I could use a construction amulet to save on cranky articulators. Would that help me in any way? I don't think it would. Just means I'd have an extra cranky articulator. You still have to kill the ones that drop the core in the socket. Yeah, I don't think so. In case we wanted to dupe cranky articulators for whatever reason. Which I really don't. My biggest skill check was the wolves. My first world I had mountains very close to the meadows and I went unprepared. By the time I got to the swamp, my ass was proper calloused from all the beating. Ouch. I'm glad you had that you got to have that experience. Here, I'm just gonna leave the repair kits and the staff down here from now on. Because I'll take that, I'll use that in the exclusively in the sanctum. Lovely. Let's get this stuff over to the ruins. And we also need to send something over to the atrium. And the rest we will keep for ourselves. Fueler's probably back up by now. But I gotta stop. It's time to stop. I can make another bundle. Let's do it. Let's do the ruin stuff first. Question, if you reset the sanctum, does it also put back the statues in the archives? No, the archives currently have no way of getting reset. Which is very sad. I thought that you did reset them when you killed Fuelier, but apparently you don't. I need to take a quick phone call, y'all. I'll be right back. Man, these new scheduling systems have all these automated confirmations in place. Usually ask you to confirm your appointment multiple times. It's like, yes, I'm good. I'm good for it. Not good enough. Yeah, I wish there was a way to reset the archives. And maybe eventually there will be. That's a healthy looking Thulecite chest right there. Ruins chest in general. Especially for someone who doesn't clear the ruins that much these days. Cool beans. Anything else we want from here while we're here? I think, dang, that's a lot of, that's a lot of, Thulecite fragments, isn't it? I don't really need anything from here. That'll be useful to get at some point. No. We're good for now. We got plenty of deconstruction saves. Let's get this out though. Did I send the drones back? Dang, it's time for fuel lever again. Here, have a nightmare fuel. Where are we going? We're going to all the way out there. Oh man, that's gonna take forever. Fine, we'll wait for it. No, I think I left some drones on this WX. I think next stream in the first 10 minutes we do a prediction on how many times Jasmine would do a fuel weaver in that stream. Yeah, except I control that prediction completely. Well, I could just do 0. But I wouldn't. I don't know, I might. Well, now we'll never know. No, if there was a way for you to run the prediction without me knowing about it, without me knowing that a prediction was going on, that would be the way to go. Get in there. Okay, now I got them all. Life is good. Let's get the heck out of here. Okay. Ooh, while I'm down here, though. Oh, you get 4 per... Ooh, that's a bad deal. That's right, I'm not Wormwood anymore. Okay, so, but mushroom plant, 2 mushroom planters actually works pretty well. If you plant, say you harvest 2 of them, so that gives you 8. From those 8, you can make the fun cap, and then you still have enough left over to replant in each one. The brain. It be biginating. Ooh, I had another drone. Lovely. But yeah, I do want these fun caps. Cool. I tried the thermal tools. It was impossible to not make it break and just disappears after 4 breaks, like in 2 days. It was impossible to not make it break? Really? Like even if you kept it near a heat source? You know, the only place where I've done a lot of used thermic tools a lot has been in the fumarole biome. I should probably get some kills. Probably. But yeah, if I'm gonna be hanging out up here, I should like make a little spot for myself to park when I'm not what am I trying to say? Just to where like a deactivation place. It doesn't have to be anything super fancy, just some, you know, just a 2x2. So that the minerals only go into one place. Oh, we had some, yeah, there's some crafted flooring in here. Let's just use that. Wee-doo-doo-doo. So I'm gonna set up here though, like right next to gravestones. I guess it's cool to get gravestone kills. I guess. Yeah, let's clean up the rest of this. Here, let's even... You know what we can do? We can forage. Clean this place up a little bit. It's a bit of a lost cause because bats just constantly produce items. There's not much you can do about it. Except not kill the bats, which... Pff, that ain't happening. Can I ask what circuits you're using at the moment? Sure. I'm using these. This is my main WX body. The second speed circuit I will swap out during hot and cold seasons for a temperature circuit. But that's like, at this point, the only circuits that I really change. Everything else I just keep on me. Most of the time. I just need, yeah, 1 chest master, a couple spin cycles. Pretty happy with this loadout for the most part. Alright, let's get this stuff back home. Feels good cleaning this area up a little bit. Ain't nothing worse than items on the ground. Nothing, I say. Get it out. Get it off. Get it out of here. A lot of junk items, man. Wait, oh, there's more crap up here. How long will we be streaming? Also, when do you just stream? I don't know how long I'll be streaming. I'll be streaming and definitely to 1,000 days. I can guarantee that. Probably end around that time. I do need to get ready for a gig tonight. But I know that drops are on, so I'll probably send you to another ambassador with drops on. A WX garage. Yeah, what's up with this line? Why is there a line right here? What's I don't like it. It offends me. It's like it's mocking me. Yeah, but at least this way it'll be the the mineral trash will be semi-contained. Ooh, I got the right one. Lovely. Do you make recaps of these streams? No. No, I haven't done a recap series in a while. They take so long to make. No, I'd rather make shorter guides. How, is there any easy explanation for manipulating bright shade spawns? Easy explanation? Sure. Bright shades will not spawn within a certain range of other bright shades. So if you trap so say you plant something, bright shade infests it, you are then able to safely plant a certain distance away, and that distance is this. So if you get within 3 tiles, the bright shade will attack you. But you can get, like, I want to say out to here, and there won't be any, you won't get any more bright shades. So you can safely farm within range of another bright shade. Same concept down here. The grass is safe because of this guy. That's it. That's the whole thing. What did you mainly do in like days 3 to 700? I'm pretty new to the game, so I'm not sure what takes that much time in the game. Probably a fair bit of Celestial Champion grinding. I mean, all my VODs are on YouTube, so you can. I mean, yeah, that will probably answer your question better than my memory will serve. I want to say exotic trees take up a fair bit of time at that point in the game. Just getting out on the water as much as possible, grabbing sunken chests, trying to find as many message bottles as possible, because what really opens up resource possibilities are the sprout rocks. Once you get a fair bit of sprout rocks and you start generating the gems passively, that means you save a lot of time that would have been spent clearing ruins. So yeah, like a lot of enlightened ground shards, and a lot of as many sprout rock trees as I can get a hold of. That's the I'd say that's probably the simplest answer. But yeah, check the VODs if you're interested. I'm sure I did lots of interesting things during that time. What's up, Tiberian? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Good to see you, buddy. Your raiders will have to tell me what you were getting into. I would kill for a shipwrecked stream. I'd be open for a shipwreck stream. Maybe when I get back from Greece. I will definitely keep that in mind. I love playing shipwrecked. Ooh. Oh, what became of the jerky? Oh, okay. All right. So we just gotta come and harvest at night before Pearl can get her grubby mitts on them. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Tiberian. Always lovely to see you. Thanks you so much. I guess we could cook with the jerky. Why the heck not? Yeah, let's grab some. No. Oh snap! Latrumi's here. What? I heard you can close up the rift completely by placing signs a certain way around them. You can, yeah, you can block potential rift spawn locations. It's a big commitment to time if you're trying to get like your entire world rift free. But it's nice because if you want the rift to be enabled, then you just knock down one of the signs and the rift will spawn there. If it's important to you. I mean, I don't really mind the rifts being active most of the time. I just let bright shades, like, go crazy. Just infest the world. It's free leafy meat at this point in the game. I like it. Oh yeah, we could dry kelp. Does Pearl eat kelp? Oh, but right, we get salt from it also. So who cares? I don't think she does though. I think it's just meat. Is that really the diet of a crab? I could have sworn that they ate like plankton or yeah, like barnacles or I guess barnacles are technically meat. What the hell do crabs eat? What do crabs eat? They're omnivores, okay. So they'll eat, okay, algae. I mean, if crabs eat algae, then they should definitely, then Pearl should definitely like kelp. But who knows what's going through her head at any time, you know? Gotta offset. Litra, Artificer, Visionist, and the book. Okay. How do you manage bright shades spawning on little tufts and bushes you might put as decoration on your base? So all of these are sprayed. They're waxed. There's an item that you can craft at the Shadowcraft plinth. It's called a embalming spritz. And this lets you spray stuff like berry bushes, banana bushes, trees, any natural structures, and it just kind of preserves, it turns them into like a static structure that will never change. So like all these stone fruit bushes, they never like change their cycle. The berry bushes, they never wither. They're actually fireproof and they don't get infested by bright shades. So I do that for pretty much every berry bush, grass tuft, and yeah, and anything that could be infested by bright shades, like even saplings, everything gets waxed. And that's how I keep my base safe from bright shades. The embalming spritz, which also came out in Scrappy Scavengers update. That update was probably like the most important update that I've seen from this content arc. I think we're done here. I think this is finished, except for some color, which I will. How do I want to do that? I could bring WX back here to, but I'll just use the real. I'll just use the real net. It's fine. But I need to catch some reds. And some greens. So let's work on that now. I still don't have the blue fun cap. And if I don't get it from Kloss this year, then I might consider another toadstool fight. Yeah, this is looking nice. I think I also want to catch some butterflies while I got the bug net on me. Is it too late to get the bug? No, it's only been like a week. Yeah, keep watching, and then we'll raid somebody with drops enabled, so you can keep catching. You can keep catching your drops. I like this zone. I'm gonna wax a few of these trees, but I'll leave a few open so that we can wax other trees when they turn green in spring. I'm waiting on red. Also, someone told me how to do yellow. I think it was just like one red, one green, something like that. Pretty straightforward. So I'm gonna put one red into each of these, then I'll switch to the green fun cap and put a green in. I think in here, green would be nice. Even though it has a lot of like red elements. Yeah, I think I want green. And we can start working on this zone in the meantime. I'm gonna grab some more materials for it, but this will be much more green over here. So I think we could do birch nut trees, or we could do, we should do evergreens. We haven't done a lot of building with those. Let's grab some evergreens. Have I really not gotten another spore yet? It's hard to spot them. The red spores in particular. Like, the sound cues is much easier. RGB gaming, you'd think I would know by now. But no. Why do I have two... I always end up with two Shuvels. I don't know how it happens. Maybe oh, one of these was from my WX in the field. And that's got to go back to them. So, back you go. Along with some of these. We don't need these. Not as much as you do, anyway. I'm just gonna try to avoid switching to them as much as possible. To avoid all of the trash buildup. I heard that. No, I heard that. Crystal Clops. Curious. Need the pitchfork. Whatever, I'll keep it. I'll keep it by the turf. Hello, Nat. Welcome back. How did it go? You did pretty good in the fishing tournament. Did you get like second place? Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna get some evergreens. Whatever. Nope. The little farting sounds fills me. Okay, so one in each of these. And now I'm gonna switch over to the red. I mean the green. Catch some greens. Oh yeah, we were gonna grab some rocks and some... What are the other thing we need? I was gonna catch some butterflies, honestly. I think, yeah, could use some butterflies in this zone. I even see where they... I was looking for them. Grotto in the Ruins? How do you get these worlds? No. I'm just gonna park it here for a sec. Grab any butterflies that spawn. Second place by less than 1 second. That was so close. Well, it's better than going like first and then getting beat out by less than a second. Because you probably thought you you never were under the impression that you had it in the bag. But if you had gone first and gotten that time, then you would have thought, "Oh man, as long I could win this." Despair is so much more reassuring. You can use the giant statue guardians as decoration in your base. They drop a statue. They drop a sketch. Yeah, fam. Ba-ba-doo-ba-ba. Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. Oh, the guard towers, yeah. Yeah, you just like don't activate them. Yeah, they're fantastic decoration. I have not activated a guard tower yet. I have not like not used them. It's probably enough butterflies. I was just gonna throw a few in. Oh, I'm missing one back here. How did that happen? Probably picked it by accident. I do that. Yeah, I mean, it's expensive, but it's expensive decoration, but it looks really nice. It also looks nice on the map, and I can appreciate that because it's not something that I can't take that for granted with other nice structures in this game. Sometimes you don't get any sort of map marker. I need one more green, I think. Although I am interested to see what different combinations of these spores look like. Like if there's one that looks more yellow than another. But I was gonna start with one red, one green. What are some possible uses for the guard towers? I mean, they fight for you. They like hound waves is an obvious thing. Any fight where like area of effect attacks help. So like Bee Queen, it's really good for Bee Queen. That is so pretty. Ooh, could I put them on the path? No, the path should be clean. Put a few back here. Sneak one in there. Can barely see it. Yeah, like this giant onion, I think would be better back here, where we can actually see it. Could do like a couple in there. That's cute. And okay. Do I want more spores? I think I want one green for this guy. Just give it a little bit of green. That does look nice. But these are the zones that we're mainly interested in. Oh, that is quite yellow. Respectably yellow. Two green, one red. Actually might look a little more yellow to me, so I'm gonna catch 3 more greens. No, I need 1, 2, I need 4 more greens. These take forever to catch. But okay. Good. Cool. And we'll start working on this zone. I think this will be more wild. I'm not going to do it like a pathway or anything. Let's bring over some... Actually, let's start with the walls this time. I think, yeah, this whole thing's going to be closed off. But we'll need evergreens. Thinking wood walls and wood fences? Or, no, that's not very foresty. Ash picket fence. I think that's the one. But yeah. And then to activate these, I think you give them a spark arc with a security pulse in them. But yeah, maybe at some point I'll make some live ones. I know they don't live forever. But probably a decent amount of time. Oh, this will be nice because we can just go... We could do diagonal straight up this way. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. We probably... I learned this through my experience of trying to spawn Volt Goats in this world. So I probably do want an emergency door somewhere just to be able to access these areas if I need to. Do you mind? I'm trying to build. Yeah, I think those are tall enough. Yeah, just have an emergency door somewhere. Doesn't have to be in full view, but it would be good to have. I'm gonna do the recessed thing again. Like maybe right here and right there. Is that what I clicked on? Really? Odd. Cool beans. Could even have done the diagonal fences. And I think we could probably do some recessed walls over here as well. Maybe like halfway up. Oh, maybe it can line up with, yeah, it can line up with this one. Oh, that could be fun. Uh-huh. Do I upgrade them? Yeah, let's upgrade them. What are some possible uses for the guard towers? I mean, I'm just trying to think of anything else. Besides, you know, fighting things. I wish they could harvest resources. I know they break walls. I don't know if they destroy, like, what do you call it? I don't know if they destroy, like, trees or boulder trees or marble trees. I could see that being useful. This is pretty yellow. Man, I really like that look. Oh, but we never finished this build. We have to make the astral detectors. Let's work on that, and let's also grab some evergreen trees while we're back out there. I'm gonna be working on this base as we hit day 1,000, and I think there's gonna be some incomplete areas. I've kind of gotten over the idea of having everything like polished and ready to go on a certain day. I would rather there be unfinished aspects to a base. Because if everything was finished, then it would feel way too final to me. Like, oh, it's over. Like we've done everything. I think I'm gonna need 6, but I'll bring 8 just in case. And I'll grab some extra. No, not that. Extra boards. Need extra boards. What are your thoughts on Rift content? For me, a lot of it seems like a chore. Rift content? In general? It may have started out that way. I don't feel as strongly about that now. I mean, generally speaking, nothing strikes me as unnecessarily busy work. But yeah, it's kind of hard thinking about the entirety of the content arc. Like, what aspect do you consider tedious? I appreciate that they have made certain tedious aspects of the content less so throughout this arc. Like, Celestial Champion, for instance, is, like, less expensive to do repeat fights now. And it's easier to do the Restrained Static now that, or after Wagstaff leaves. The sanctum clearing, I can't even, like, I don't even, it doesn't even feel right to weigh in on it yet, because the whole process of killing Fuel Weaver to reset the sanctum is a placeholder mechanic. So it's not even gonna be, like, the experience of resetting the sanctum eventually. I keep forgetting to grab the evergreens every time I come back here. Ooh, and I am out of rope. Look at that. Exactly. Exactly what I... Oh, nope. Wrong. Blowing my own horn a little too early. Where? Oh, you're offset. There you go. I'll keep this. I'll keep the stuff down here in case we want to make some more astral detectors. And... okay, evergreens, and we also need more rope and twigs. The constant threats and fighting makes it hard to relax in the endgame. I feel Clay is alleviated, though, in his respectable place in the game. Rift content specifically. The lunar buzzards are the first thing that comes to mind for me. And they're the first, yeah, they're one of the first instances of a threat that are, in my experience, not worth engaging with. Like, it's better, or at least more time effective, to ignore them entirely as often as possible. And I hate that. I hate mechanics that work like that. I think if something is presented to you as a threat, like an ever-present threat, there should be some sort of reasonable reward for engaging with them. But for lunar buzzards, there's just nothing. There is absolutely no reason to fight them, aside from the fact that you don't have to deal with them. Or the benefit is you get to run the same, like, food farms that you've been able to run throughout your gameplay. But there's no special drop from the buzzards. They don't drop pure brilliance. They don't even drop infused moon shards. They drop rot. And if you ignore them, then they, you know, they mess up the, like, they make stuff more of a pain in the butt. So it just comes, yeah, the experience of the crystal buzzards has become deterrence, mainly, and avoidance. Which is the first instance I can think of in this game where that was the case. I'm gonna pop over to the forest, actually the Moonstone Forest, because I am curious to know where Berger is, and if we can farm a little bit of the wood. Now we're gonna need some. Where is the? It's over that way. Yeah, let's walk. What's up, Swip? You want to see my map? What are you looking for in the map? There's the map. They made it less of an annoyance. I agree with the other buzzards. Can you deal with them all at once, hound trap style? Yes, and if I have to, I will. Oh, there was a bunny. Oh, they come down for the buns, really. Yeah, like I'll just engage with them at this point, so that I don't have to deal with them later. It feels like their numbers were greatly decreased. Like, they used to come in much stronger numbers, and it was very difficult to, like, get around without attracting a bunch of them to you. But that number seems to have decreased substantially as of, like, the recent updates where they yeah, where they were working on it. So I appreciated that. They also made it so that the buzzers don't come down for necessarily for every single mob, although they just came down for a bunny, which surprised me a little bit. But they used to come down for butterflies, they used to come down for bees. It was not fun. But the other thing, yeah, like for the cave equivalent is the Ickers, which I don't think has been properly addressed yet. The fact that they spawn anywhere, like all over the caves, they don't have any great way of avoiding, and same with the void masks. Like, it really sucks keeping a bee flow in the caves, because void masks can spawn pretty much anywhere, and they can start attacking your bee flow on site. And it doesn't seem like a super fair mechanic to me. I think in general they could afford to polish up some of the mechanics of the cave rift spawns. I'm just poking my head around, see if I can spot Bearger. Haven't seen him in a minute. I generally go in the direction of the tree guards. If the tree guards walk in a certain way, Bearger is probably gonna be that over there. Well, that does not seem to be the case here. If I were a Bearger, where would I be hanging out? At the Moonstone, obviously. It's not here. Much of the cave content requires bee flow for it not to feel annoying and stressful. Yeah, that's it. It's or I mean, now that we've got the portation orbs, that is a nice alternative solution. Just don't walk around the caves once the rifts go up. I have no idea where Bearger is. And I could send myself some weather panes. I might as well just do that. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I do want to farm a little bit of wood. Just a little bit. We got a few days. But in terms of like overall process, I'm mostly fine with progression-based content from this update, or from this content arc at this point. I think it's well thought out, well implemented. I'm glad that eventually we got most of the tools that we need to deal with the new threats. And Megabasers also have tools for protecting their bases against the threats, for the most part. That does not apply to Ickers and Void Masks, unfortunately. Right, I'm gonna send myself some weather panes. Best Megabase character? I mean, Wartox is pretty good. I like Winona a lot, too. Yeah, wherever Bearger is, I hope he's happy without me, because, yeah. Tell you what, let's make some more weather panes. There you go. Go for it, boys. Yeah, I'd say in terms of, yeah, see, one of the weather panes didn't make the trip. It's really, yeah, it's very irregular. I was surprised by how long I played as Wormwood and Walter. I'm surprised how long I played as WX. Pretty much every skill tree, like recently added, has provided some pretty nice late game tools for megabasing. Sorry I destroyed your house, man. Goodbye. Doobaloo. I saved you from the evil marauder. Boo-blue, doo-doo, boo-doo-doo, boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. There's also something just really satisfying about spamming weather panes for wood. It's very thorough. What's up, David? Welcome in. Good timing, also. We are a day away from 1K. It's happening. And not a moment too soon. How many portation fragments you got? I can tell you. It's not a... I wouldn't call it an unreasonable amount, but it's definitely more than I will probably use ever. All right, cool. We'll go pick. We'll pick this up off stream. It's got to be a couple hundred logs in there at least. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Hundred something? I want to say. I got them all up here. Boom, ba-doom, boom, and noted that most of these fragments were farmed before you guys upped the drop rate to 3. So this was like, most of these were farmed back when it was like 2 per orb. So we got 179 right now, and then like 20 on my WX. And that doesn't include the ones that I've put on the telelocators. Yeah, I've been clearing the Sanctum quite a bit. I never thought I'd hear myself say this, but I think my viewers are getting tired of few weaver fights. Don't say a high number, they're gonna reduce the number of fragment per craft. I didn't say, did I say high number? No, I said before you increased the number. Oh, like if I say how many that I've farmed, but like, no, but I'm insane though, June. I have been doing non-stop fuel weaver fights. I've been in the Sanctum. You want to know how much I've been in the Sanctum? This is how much I've been in the Sanctum. I cleared the Sanctum 8 times to build my Volt Goat pen. Eight Sanctum clears for a Volt Goat pen. All right. We are beyond the realm of rational thinking at this point. Now, yeah, we're working on the zone over here. I have the I have the evergreen trees. I need to throw some of them down. Wait, where was the front? No, this was the zone I was working on. I brought the pine cones over, didn't I? I actually didn't. Let's go get them. And whatever else we want to decorate with. Maybe some of those giant crops that we waxed but never end up using. Beyond savable. DST beta starts when Jazzy leaves for Greece. No. Carnival's gonna happen when I leave for Greece. I've been waiting for Carnival all week. I was hoping to... Yeah, I had a bunch of zones, like, towards the outside of the Oasis that I would have loved to fill in with Carnival zones, but that's gonna have to wait now. So it goes. So it goes. Here, I just need a stack of evergreen. Yeah, that's it. Ooh, we should put some fireflies. I haven't been building with fireflies because I can't, like, I got full moon every night, so it doesn't really matter. But I should, because eventually it will matter. What else are we gonna want in this build? In an evergreen forest. You know, since it's penned off, they could be like pigs. That's bad. That's gonna be bad news. I don't know. What would you put in a forest? If I were a forest, when you leave for Greece? Oh, I'm not telling you that. Wait a minute, I've fallen for this one before. I'm leaving on Wednesday. A week from today. No, I'm sorry, a week from yesterday. I'm gone. I'll be out for 2 weeks. So you'll have to enjoy Carnival without me. How do you manage base of such size without it burning down during summer? We're in the Oasis. So yeah, wildfires are... Basically, the whole biome is protected from wildfires because of the sandstorm. Gloomthorn trees. That's what the forest needs. So that what that means, we will be replacing a few spots of turf with... Ooh, we could also do like a couple lanes of marsh turf. That might look nice. I got this. Let's go. But there are ways to avoid wildfires. You could also commit to just like staying in the caves in summer. Caves are actually super chill in summer. It's a good scene. And it's generally safe. Minus depth swarm, the occasional depth swarm raid. No. Oh man, but if I put it there, then it goes all the way to the edge. We don't want that. Actually, I don't think it looks terrible. And then where can we do another one? We could do one here or this. Let's do it there. Yeah. And I'll put these back. Yeah. Well, this is grass turf. I thought it was forest turf. Interesting. Okay, let's plant some evergreens. If you're WX, can you not do a constant thermal circuit and have crystallizer everywhere? You could. It would be a commitment to the circuit though. But you could totally do it. This is the spot for a rainometer. In here. At long last, we found a place for a rainometer. Let's do it. Yeah, they just like passively farm weather panes back up and harvest even more wood. Man, WX, like with that mimic skill, WX has got to be like a pretty decent farmer. Probably doesn't beat Maxwell, but still a pretty good deal for the most part. Let's see. I needed. Oh, what else was I gonna grab? Yeah, let's prototype a rainometer. on day 999. Is there anything else we want to prototype before we hit day 1000? What else are we not prototyped? Oh, we need boards. Flares? Well, that's quite an ask. Okay, all right. Sure. But of course. Is 40 enough? I hope. How many fire staves will I need to set off 40 flares? Like 4. Do we even have time to do that? Okay. Ask David if 40 is enough. Oh no, how many flares did David set? David probably spent like a season preparing them. I have exactly 6 minutes to prepare them. Could I set them off at Antlion? You know what? I'm done asking for permission. It's happening. Here, we'll just put them here. God, I am so subservient. I'm not gonna eat all these fire staves. Hey, maybe we'll knock some buzzards down while we're at it. No, we should probably get rid of the buzzards before we shoot up flares. Because it's gonna knock them all down and stun them. Oh, maybe that'll be funny. I don't think it aggroes them. I hope. You know, I might just like shoot off a star or a star staff. That might be simpler. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, look at June with the demands. But they're good demands. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we'll just stack of flares. We owe it to the people. Y'all watch me play 1,000 days of a single world. What was my highest count day world? I want to say like... Is there a spot? No, I gotta leave a spot to cast the star staff. Okay, I can cast it in there. Love early. There's still a spot. Great. Yeah, we should probably deal with the buzzards before. Oh yeah, the buzzards eat Chester. Can I like? I don't have any projectile thing. Oh, spiders, perfect. Perfect. Where the hell did they go? It's like they don't follow me out of the oasis? That was weird. They didn't follow me out of the oasis. Alright, we're gonna knock down some buzzards. Whatever. Whatever. We'll do it. Jazzy, I was looking at some options and Twitch was suggesting that I gift every viewer. Really? Really? All 5 of them? Yeah, don't you want to support your... No. I want to give some subs out too. But I need to use the restroom first. It's very exciting. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you. Took the opportunity to also make a phone call. Okay. I think we're chilling. Or I guess I can drop some of these things off by the build site while we wait. But it's happening. It's all going right now. Isn't it amazing like how fast you can build in this game when you drink lots of coffee and put your mind to it? I bet you the Thai delivery place came by to congratulate him on 1,000 days. Man, I get some weird phone calls during my streams. I don't know what it is. It's really weird. It's like they know. Oh, don't worry. There's more cold brew ready to go. I gotta hold on to those. Yeah, I guess the fire staves just in case some of these flares don't light up. Y'all, here's the 1,000-day base. It's certainly not finished, but it's on its way. I'm pretty happy with it. Most of what we built. Are the drops only for buying a sub? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. All you gotta do is watch the stream and then you earn drops. Just make sure that your account is connected at rewards.clay.com. You need to connect your Twitch account to your Clay account. But Clay account's easy to set up. Like if you're on Steam, then you connect to Steam. Whatever platform you play DST on. And then, as long as your Twitch account's registered on there, you will, you accrue time watching, and then after you watch for, I think it's 3 hours, then you go to your drops and inventory page on Twitch and click Claim Now, and that will give you get your Twitch drops, which will then appear in-game next time you log in. Just like that. Look forward to these guys growing soon. Very, very soon. Oh yeah, I should probably grab a thermal circuit. It is that kind of time. I'm gonna pop that in real quick. Although I'm not gonna freeze right now, but I will eventually. So I might as well put it in now. Where is it? Where's the thermal circuit? There it is. Let's go. I see a green in there, I think. I remember back in the days when it was like 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, you had to claim so that it would count for... Yeah, it did start accumulating until you claimed the previous one. It was also longer. I think it was like 3 hours after you claimed the other ones. Oh my god! We did it! Let's go! Day 1K! Get stunned, buzzards! Get stunned, bros. Like, only stunned for long enough for me to... Don't you dare! Actually stay stunned on the ground for a while. Yay! A little side perk to firing off a bunch of flares. Minion pings. 1K, baby! Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs, June. And also, wait, let me do a little thing. We did it, guys. We did it. We did it, guys. Kim with the 10 gift subs. June with the 10 gift subs. Wowie. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. Thank you. Jazzy Stars with the 10 gift subs. Bizarro. Hey, congrats, Omar. Hey, where are the other ones? I can't see the other ones. I want to see everyone that got it, but it doesn't show in. Oh, I see it. Okay. Tubtama, Dawn and Games, Gemini, User Be Like, Miss Lesha, Buddha got one, Canalita, How, Guganator, Bizarre, Otter Lover, Loving Hippo, Bricks, Crossroads, Steamed Bun Invasion, Sleepy22, Polaric, Razor Dazer, Renderot, Toon Scarface, Don't Speak With Me, National Donut, Omar, JF, Rob, Varsity, Ivy Droid, AJ CKG, Nosimo King, Superman, and Thoborten. Congratulations on your gifted subs. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you very much for everything. Jazzy is officially a millennial now. Oh man, I gotta do a base tour now. All right, I'll record that shortly. I'm gonna call it for today. That was super fun though. Let's do it again tomorrow. Sound good? Sound good? Do some more building. Let's fill up the oasis. Let's get it all in place. And I'm hopeful that we'll see some carnival this week. Otherwise, my last stream's probably going to be on Monday. Probably. Yeah, probably. If you are here for the drops, well, even if you're not here from the drops, we're still going to raid. Even though you're clearly none of you are here for the drops. But yeah, we'll keep it rolling, so that you can get your beautiful butter flute. But yeah, congrats to all the new subs. Why did you pin? That's the answer to all of our content schedule questions. What a comment to pin. Thanks again for the gifted subs. I'm gonna send you over to. You know, we haven't raided Spike in a while. Spike playing some DST. Let's go say hey. And have a lovely rest of your day, peeps. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again for tuning in, and I will talk to you soon. Oh yeah, join the Discord if you haven't. We got giveaways going on. We've got an endless dedicated server. D&D, apparently. Actually, D&D's been going on for a while. Tons of reasons to join our server, and that's where I post all my scheduling updates. But I'll see you over on Spike's stream in a second. Thanks again for tuning in. I will talk to you so soon. Jova the Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Lil Spurt, thank you for the follow. I'll see you guys soon. Take care. Bye-bye.